हेलो चेतन ठीक है Please don't block the road. Please be seated.
ताठे थांबा इथेच त्या साईडला जा
स्वागतम सुस्वागतम सुस्वागतम A very good morning to one and all. Please kindly be seated. Today, we have gathered here for Ayurtech 2025 Pradnya AI for Ayurved, the national seminar on application of artificial intelligence AI in Ayurved, opportunities and roadmap. Many of us have highly expensive mobiles, isn't it? Yes, and we all know that highly expensive mobile need to update frequently and it has very short lifespan. Yes. Then what about Ayurved? Since it's thousands of years, our Ayurveda is still live. World of rapid technological growth, we Ayurvedic Vaidyas, it's our need, it's personal need, it's need of Ayurvedic Vaidyas have to update with proper scientific evidence. Let us together envision a future where Ayurveda and AI walk side by side, creating a healthier, smarter, and more compassionate world. Let us begin ceremony with lighting of the lamp. I would like to request the today's dignitaries, the Dean and President, Dr. Sampada Sant Madam, the Chairman, Dr. Bharat Kadlaskar Sir, the NCIM Committee Member, Dr. Vange Sir, Chairperson of Scientific Committee, Dr. Kolarkar Sir, our Chief Guest, Administrative Officer, Nasu Patil Sir, Dr. Sanjay Paikrao Sir, our Secretary, Dr. Revadkar Madam, are requested to come forward for the Deep Prajwalan and Dhanvantari Pujan. दीप ज्योति परम ज्योति दीप ज्योति जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम दीप ज्योति नमोस्तुते.
ॐ नमामि धन्वन्तरि आदिदेवं सुरासुरै वन्दितपादपद्मं लोके जरारुकभयं मृत्युनाशं दातारीशं विविधौषधीनां योगेन चित्तस्य पदेन वाचा मलं शरीरस्य च वैद्यकेन नमः. योपाकरोत्तं प्रवरं मुनीनां पतञ्जलि प्राञ्जलिराणतोऽस्मि. ॐ धन्वन्तरि रमानाथं सर्वरोगनिवारकम् आयुर्वेदप्रवक्तारं वन्दे पीयूषदायकं. सर्वे जनाः सुखिनो भवन्तु, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा कश्चित् दुःखमाप्नुयात्. ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः.
Thank you, Kirti. I would request all dignitaries to please be seated on stage. बरं. I would like to invite the Dean and President of today's inauguration, Dr. Sampada Sant Ma'am, Chairman Dr. Bharat Kadlaskar sir, MCI Committee Member Dr. Wange sir, Chairperson of Scientific Committee Dr. Kolarkar sir, our Chief Guest Administrative Officer Narsu Patil sir, and Sanjay Paikrao sir, and our Secretary Dr. Revadkar madam. Please come forward. Please be seated on the stage. कुठे गेला मॅडम? Slide. Dr. Sampada Sant Madam is the Dean of the Institute and patron of this seminar. Madam, you have taken this institution to new and greater heights. You are guide for this event from inception. You are always active, energetic, inspiring, aligned with a clear vision for the Institute's success. Build strong relationship and motivate the entire institute toward a common goals. I request our head of the department, Dr. Kadlaskar sir, to please felicitate our honorable dean and patron of Ayurtech 2025, Dr. Sampada Sant ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. It is my distinct honor and pleasure to express my heartfelt gratitude and sincere appreciation to Head of Scientific Committee, Dr. Kolarkar sir. Sir, smart, diligent and deeply research oriented with numerous studies books and research papers to his name. Sir, your commitment to maintaining the highest academic and research standard has been truly admirable. I now request Dr. Wange sir to please felicitate Dr. Kolarkar sir. Thank you, Wange sir. Thank you, Kolarkar sir. Wange sir. Wange sir is a calm, patient and understanding teacher who always creates a comfortable learning environment for students. His gentle nature and clear way of explaining even difficult concepts make learning easy and stress-free. He listens to every student with attention, guides them with kindness and motivates us to improve without pressure. Sir's supportive attitude and calm presence make him one of the most respected and approachable teacher. I request Honorable Dr. Sampada Sant ma'am to please felicitate Dr. Wange sir. Give a round of applause. Dr. Revadkar madam. Revadkar madam is a dedicated teacher and highly skilled, hardworking, regular and punctual physician with expertise in Ayurvedic field with a strong academic background of 40 years of clinical experience. She combined medical knowledge with an engaging teaching style to help students understand concepts clearly. Known for sincerity, discipline and student-friendly approach. You inspire learners and guide them towards academic and professional excellence. Thank you, madam. Madam is one of the strongest pillar of the Kayachikitsa department since 3 decades. I request Dr. Wange sir to felicitate Dr. Revadkar, madam. Give a round of applause. Dr. Kadlaskar, sir. Every great dream begins with a dreamer. And this dream of integrating Ayurtech 2025 National Seminar belongs to Professor and our head of the department, Dr. Bharat Kadlaskar, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, you are always supportive and encouraging. Create a safe and inclusive environment where students feel comfortable participating. You help to build their confidence. On behalf of entire Kayachikitsa department, I extend my heartfelt appreciation for remarkable vision and unwavering dedication. Thank you for showing us what leadership with vision truly feels like. We feel happy to felicitate you today. I request Honorable Dean Ma'am to please felicitate our leader, organizing chairman of Ayurtech 2025, Dr. Kadlaskar, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. It's a very big hard work of Dr. Kadlaskar, sir, behind this Ayurtech seminar. Very few, Dr. Nasu Patel, sir. Few lines, sorry, Mr. Patel, sir. Very few lines, 2 lines, but very important. Mr. Nasu Patel, sir. A cooperative, ever supportive presence who is the backbone of our esteemed institute. Thank you, sir. I would like to felicitate, I would like to request Dr. Kadlaskar, sir, to felicitate Patel, sir. Thank you, sir. Dr. Sanjay Paikrao, sir. He is Associate Professor in Rog Nidan. I would like to request to felicitate Dr. Paikrao, sir, to Dr. Kolarkar, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, all of you. For today's scientific session, many faculties from our institute are contributing as a chairperson and co-chairperson. I request honorable dignitaries to felicitate them one by one. Okay. So, I would like to request Dr. Dean ma'am to felicitate Lahankar ma'am. Lahankar ma'am, please. Chala, chala. I would like to request Dean ma'am to felicitate Sanjay Talmale, sir. All these faculty members are chairperson and co-chairpersons for today's scientific session, that is paper presentation and poster presentation. I would like to call Dr. Kiran Pabitwa, sir. Minal Paisai after that. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Dr. Minal Paisai, ma'am. Dr. Rahul Baviskar, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Minal ma'am. Dr. Baviskar sir, please come forward. Meghdam, Jyoti. Thank you, Dean Madam. Baviskar sir, please come forward. Thank you, Dean Madam. I would like to request Dr. Kadlaskar sir to please felicitate Dr. Jyoti Madam. Jyoti Meghdambar Madam. Amruta Mishra Madam. Seema Atram Madam. Jyoti Madam, please come forward.
आदिती लाईव्ह स्क्रीन ठेवा, लाईव्ह स्क्रीन ठेवा मागे,
मागे का
लाईव्ह स्क्रीन ठेवा, लाईव्ह स्क्रीन ठेवा ना.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Amruta Mishra, madam. Thank you, Kadlaskar, sir. Thank you, Revadkar, ma'am. I would like to request Dr. Revadkar, madam, to please felicitate Seema Atram, madam. Ramesh Jadhav, sir. Ramesh Jadhav, sir. Bipin, sir. Bipin Dhalpe, sir. Madhuri, madam. A small guest is here. Please welcome. Madhuri, madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Rekha, madam. Give a round of applause. Small guest. Okay. Madhuri, ma'am, please come forward. Shubhangi Thakur. Thank you, Madhuri madam. Thank you, Revadkar madam. I would like to request Dr. Vange sir to please felicitate Rekha madam. Shubhangi. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Shubhangi Thakur, madam, please come forward. I would like to request Vange sir to please felicitate her. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Thank you, Vange sir. I would like to request Pati sir to please felicitate Kishore Madavi sir. Jyoti Bande madam. Gayatri madam. Thank you, sir. Jyoti madam, please come forward. I request Patil sir to please felicitate her. Gayatri Gavkar. Gayatri madam. Thank you, Patil sir. I request Kolarkar sir to felicitate Dr. Gayatri Gavkar madam. Swapnil sir. Swapnil sir. Zodpe sir. Thank you, sir. I request to Kolarkar sir to please felicitate Niketan Zodpe sir. Give a round of applause, please. Now I invite Dr. Aarvi Dati ma'am to give brief about paper and poster presentation of the event of our seminar. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all of you. Good afternoon, respected chief guests, dignitaries on diet, and esteemed faculty members, my dear students. It is my privilege to stand here and brief you about paper and poster presentation session of Ayurtech 2025. This is a national seminar on application of AI in Ayurveda to explore new opportunities and set a new roadmap for this new pathway. This is the platform where ancient Ayurveda wisdom meets the transformative power of technology. Thus, Ayurtech 2025 is envisioned as bridge between the traditional knowledge and modern technology. Today, on this first day of seminar, we have organized paper and poster presentation competition for all enthusiastic researchers and hard workers in field of Ayurveda. I would like to thank all the participants for enthusiastically participating in this competition, and I am sure this will be a great platform to showcase your work and your efforts in field of Ayurveda and technology. Before we begin, I would like to give some quick guidelines regarding the presentation. Each participant will get 6 minutes for their presentation and 1 minute for discussion, where the question and answer session will be conducted. After this inauguration ceremony, all the participants will gather in the respective halls. We have already shared the hall number for your presentation. Please ensure that you remain in the respective class when your names are called. One more important request for all of you is kindly maintain the time limit, because we have very less time and number of presentations are so many, so that we can finish up in time. The chairpersons and co-chairpersons we felicitate just right now will judge you during your presentation. We will be sharing a sheet for the chairperson and co-chairperson in which the criteria are set, which contain your content of presentation, novelty of your presentation skill, use of audiovisual aids, and how you handle your question and answer sessions. So these are the criteria on which the judges will judge, and then we will have a winner and runner-up from each category, that is faculty, PhD students, and PG students. So without wasting much time, I would like to wish all the very best to all the researchers and presenters, and I request Sandhya ma'am to continue the speech.
Thank you, Aarvi madam. I would like to invite Dr. Kolarkar sir to give valuable guidance as the head of scientific committee of Ayurtech 2025.
Good afternoon, one and all. So, respected dignitaries on the dais, and it is a great pleasure that I am speaking with you in this Ayurtech 25 Artificial Intelligence Pragya Symposium. So, all of you know very well that the artificial intelligence and the AI or the pragya, these are the basic concepts in Ayurveda. So when we see the Ayush system of medicine, it is a less artificial and more natural. So therefore, while using the AI or any modern tools, it is a technology and there are limitations. So it depends upon you. So how much depend upon that artificial intelligence? Because the basic principles are eternal and they are always useful to everyone. So once upon a time, someone asked to Einstein, so how many feet in a mile? So he replied that why should I waste my time and why should I fill my brain with facts? I would refer any book which is a standard book and I will see the answer. So same way, now what is happening, because I always give the example of Einstein, because the research, when we do, we talk about the scientific writing, accurate, adaptable to audience, brief and clear. So all these things we include, we know the IMRAD formula and a SMART formula for objective, finer criteria for the research question, and all these things you know very well. But according to the modern standards, that the ICMR guidelines, then WHO guidelines, Ayush guidelines, we should follow and maintain the dignity of the research presentations. So the curiosity is the main purpose of the research. Without curiosity, we can't do any type of research. So Einstein says that I am neither clever nor intelligent, I am only curious. So maintain the curiosity. And when we talk about the Ayurveda, so the pragya is a different thing and artificial intelligence is a different thing. Pragya is the wisdom, it is a natural, and the beauty of pragya is it is all of with us. It does not create any difference, race, discrimination, color, and only the important thing is that we have to activate the pragya. So in Charak Samhita also, Shastra Shastram Salilam, Gunadosha Pravrutte, then Pragya Chikitsartha Vishodayat. So the scripture or the weapon or the water, it depends upon the user. So what purpose you are using? So for using that, your buddhi or your smruti or your intellect should be pure. So same thing is happening for the welfare of society, for the welfare of the people. We are doing research and it is useful for the all people, all society. So in this way, the intellectual or the pragya is the main spiritual aspect of the Indian spirituality. So it was the intervention and the invention done by the Tathagata 2006 years ago. So what is pragya? Pragya is nothing but it is a yathabhuta jnana darshan, as it is. There is no any artificial. As you are seeing, it is acceptable as it is. Suppose you are seeing this wall. So some people may see this is the only wall, the color of the wall. But when you have wisdom, at that time you would be able to see the dust, you would be able to see the sand, you would be able to see the material, bricks, everything. So this is the importance of the pragya and the artificial intelligence. So again the pragya is their universal truth. There are two types, apparent truth and ultimate truth. So if you want to achieve the ultimate truth, you have to develop the pragya. And without pragya, all of you know, all of diseases, intellectual error, the causative factor of the all diseases, that is a prajnaparad. So in this way, there are three types of the pragya. Shrutamay pragya, that means you are listening, hearing that type of pragya. Then Chintanmay pragya, after attending any seminar or conference, we accept that the particular things. But the important pragya is that is a bhavanamay pragya. That is very, very important when it is experiential knowledge, when you will do yourself, not to understand other one, only you will be able to understand it. So in this way, this Bhavanamay Pragya, when you will develop, so automatically it is a path of liberation, emancipation, described in the Charak Samhita also. So Pashyati Sarva Bhavan means you will be able to see everything in the same way with perfect equanimity, and nothing there is a craving, nothing is aversion, when your mind is fully pure, no defilement in your mind. So Samyak Drushti, every person you can develop it, so try to develop it and attain the highest bliss of the world, because the human birth is very rare and we got it, and don't waste it in the other way. So what is the path of liberation? So sile patitita naro sa payancha bhavitam ata nibbindate dukkhe ye samaggo visuddhiya, means when you establish in the good conduct and sadurutta sadacharan, then you concentrate your mind, and lastly you develop your pragya or the highest bliss. At that time you would be able to attain the last segment of your lives. So in this way, I do not take much more time because already we are late. So I know that you are eagerly waiting for the paper presentations and other things. So here I stop here. May all beings be happy, be peaceful and be liberated. Sabbe satta sukhi huntu, sabbe huntu cha kemino badranti ma kinchi dukkham agama. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kolarkar sir, for your valuable guidance. I would like to invite our respected Dean, Madam, Dr. Sampada Sant Madam, to please give your valuable guidance.
सर्वप्रथम आपल्या सर्वांतर्फे मी धन्वंतरीला वंदन करते. आजच्या ह्या कार्यक्रमासाठी व्यासपीठावर उपस्थित सन्माननीय सर्व मान्यवर, माझ्या समोर उपस्थित सर्व सन्माननीय मान्यवर, इतर ठिकाणाहून आलेले सगळे प्राध्यापक वर्ग, विद्यार्थी, संशोधक, विद्यार्थीसुद्धा पदव्युत्तर आणि UG विद्यार्थी, सगळ्यांचं पोद्दार परिवारातर्फे खूप सारं स्वागत आहे, स्वागत आहे, स्वागत आहे. आजचा हा विषय मी परत रिपीट करणार नाही. प्रज्ञा 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 प्रज्ञा, आणि सरांनी खूप सुंदर रीतीने, कोलारकर सरांनी ह्या बाबतीत विश्लेषण तुम्हाला दिलं. अतिशय हा वेगळा विषय, एक मी म्हणेन एक ऐतिहासिक विषय घेऊन आपण ह्या सेमिनारला या ठिकाणी आपण आलेलो आहोत. तुम्हीच नाही, आम्ही सगळे सुद्धा ह्या ठिकाणी ह्या बाबतीत खूप उत्सुक आहोत की ह्या सेमिनारमधून आम्हाला कोणत्या कोणत्या गोष्टी, नवीन नवीन गोष्टी शिकायला मिळतील. तर मी म्हणेन की हा जो योग आहे, हा विषय आयुर्वेद आणि AI हा विषय मी म्हणेन की एक दुर्लभ अशा स्वरूपाचा योग मी मानेन ह्या सेमिनारच्या बाबतीत. आणि खूप जणांनी सेमिनार सुरू होण्याच्या आधीच खूप चांगला विषय आपण घेतलेला आहे असा मी म्हणेन की हे त्यांचे बोल असतील तसेच ते लागू पडो आपल्या संपूर्ण सेमिनारला. आणि अतिशय सुंदररित्या हा सेमिनार एक वैज्ञानिक दृष्टीने, संशोधनाच्या दृष्टीने, शैक्षणिक दृष्टीने आपल्या सगळ्यांना अतिशय उपयुक्त निश्चितच ठरणार आहे, ह्याची मला ग्वाही आहे. आयुर्वेद आणि AI ह्या दोन्ही गोष्टी जर म्हणतात आपल्या सगळ्यांना माहिती आहे, आयुर्वेद परंपरा किंवा आयुर्वेद हा हजारो वर्षांपासून सुरू असलेली एक वैज्ञानिक परंपराच मी त्याला मानेल, की आपण सगळे मानतो. आणि AI एक डिजिटल प्लॅटफॉर्म असलेला किंवा डिजिटल दृष्टीने त्याच्या तत्वावर ठाम असलेला हे तेही तत्वज्ञानच आपण मानू. आणि ह्या दोघांची सांगड आपण आजपासून उद्यापर्यंत वेगवेगळ्या माध्यमाने आपण ऐकणार आहोत, बघणार आहोत. आजचा जो स्पेसिफिक विषय आहे, आता मी ह्याच्यामध्ये डिटेल्स काही सांगणार नाही, कारण पुढचे जे सेशन्स असतील तुमचे पेपर प्रेझेंटेशनच्या माध्यमाने, पोस्टर प्रेझेंटेशनच्या माध्यमाने किंवा उद्या वेगवेगळे खूप छान स्पीकर्स आपल्याला मिळालेले आहेत, त्यांच्या माध्यमाने आपण ह्याचं नॉलेज घेणारच आहोत. आज जो विशेष हा इनॉग्रेशनचा प्रोग्राम आहे, यामध्ये कायचिकित्सा विभागातर्फे, आपल्या पोद्दार आयुर्वेद महाविद्यालयातील कायचिकित्सा विभागातर्फे अतिशय वेगळं क्षेत्र घेऊन त्यांनी ह्या सेमिनारला सुरुवात केलेली आहे, किंवा तो विषय घेऊन त्यांनी सेमिनार घ्यायचा असा ठरवला. त्याबद्दल मी त्यांचं पहिल्यांदा अभिनंदन करते. त्याचप्रमाणे आपण सुद्धा म्हणजे विदिन 15 डेजमध्ये आपण सगळे 300-350 पार्टिसिपंट्सनी रजिस्टर करून ह्या सेमिनारला अतिशय उत्स्फूर्त प्रतिसाद दिल्याबद्दल त्यांमध्ये तुमचं सुद्धा सगळ्यांचं अभिनंदन. आणि हा पूर्ण कार्यक्रम राबवण्यासाठी संपूर्ण आमचा स्टाफ किंवा सगळे PG विद्यार्थी सगळ्यांनी म्हणेन की कोणी सुटलं नाही आहे, सगळ्यांची इन्व्हॉल्वमेंट खूप आहे. तर अतिशय मनमिळावू स्वभावाने नेचरने मी म्हणा हा कार्यक्रम एक कौटुंबिक पोद्दार परिवारातर्फे कार्यक्रम हा आपला आज सुरू झाला. त्याबद्दल मी सर्वांचे पुन्हा एकदा अभिनंदन करते, आमच्या महाविद्यालयातील रुग्णालयातील सगळ्यांचे, आणि तुम्ही आल्याबद्दल तुमचे सुद्धा मी अभिनंदन करते. आजचा जो पेपर पोस्टर प्रेझेंटेशनचा जो कार्यक्रम आहे हा कार्यक्रम म्हणजे मी एक म्हणेन की एक फॉर्मॅलिटी किंवा पार्ट ऑफ सेमिनार मी असं म्हणणार नाही निश्चितच, कारण हे माध्यम आपल्याला पेपर आणि पोस्टर प्रेझेंटेशनचं माध्यम आपल्याला एक न की एक शैक्षणिकसाठी आपल्याला एक सर्टिफिकेट पाहिजे म्हणून महत्त्वाचं नाही आहे, तर त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला आपलं एज्युकेशनल आपलं किंवा नॉलेज तर आपल्याला मिळणारच आहे, परंतु ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी आपल्याला संशोधन क्षेत्राकडे न की संशोधन आपल्या चिकित्सालयीन क्षेत्राकडे किंवा नैदानिक चिकित्सेकडे सुद्धा आपण कोणत्या दृष्टीने AIचा आयुर्वेदामध्ये वापर करतो त्याच्यासुद्धा खूप महत्त्वाचं योगदान आपल्याला देणार आहे. त्यामुळे आजचे जे सेशन्स आहेत ज्यांचे प्रेझेंटेशन्स असतील त्यांना मी बेस्ट ऑफ लक देते त्यांच्यासाठी. त्यांनी अतिशय उत्साहाने त्यांचे प्रेझेंटेशन्स मांडावे, त्या ठिकाणी करावे, आणि ते नंबर तर वेगळी गोष्ट आहे, परंतु त्या माध्यमातून आपल्याला संशोधनाचे वेगवेगळे क्षेत्र प्राप्त होतील याबद्दल निश्चितच शंका नाही. ह्यामध्ये मी म्हणेन की विद्यार्थ्यांना किंवा या ठिकाणी जे रिसर्चमध्ये काम करणाऱ्या लोकांना मी म्हणेन की AI हा असा विषय नाही आहे की जो आपल्या आयुर्वेदाला मागे पडेल. तर मी म्हणेन की जेव्हा जेव्हा आपण आयुर्वेदाला AIची जोड देऊ तो म्हणजे निश्चितच त्यावेळेस AIला फॉलो न करणारा आयुर्वेद विद्यार्थी असो किंवा कोणताही विद्यार्थी असो तो निश्चितच मागे पडेल. जेव्हा आपण एखाद्या क्षेत्राची सोबत घेतो एखादं काम करण्यासाठी, इतर ठिकाणी सुद्धा आपण जेव्हा म्हणतो की जेव्हा आपल्याला कोणाची सोबत असते त्यावेळेस निश्चितच मी म्हणेन आपण ते एक्सलंटरित्या त्या गोष्टीकडे चांगल्या रीतीने त्या गोष्टी आपण परफेक्टली करू शकतो. तसाच आजचा सुद्धा हा सेमिनारचा विषय आपल्याला सुद्धा एक संशोधन दृष्टी देणारा, शैक्षणिक दृष्टी देणारा आणि आपल्या आयुर्वेदाला एका स्ट्रॉंग ग्लोबल लेवलला पोहोचविण्यासाठी निश्चितच योगदान ठरू शकेल. आणि पूर्ण कार्यक्रमासाठी पुन्हा एकदा मी सगळ्यांना शुभेच्छा देते आणि माझे 2 शब्द थांबवते. धन्यवाद.
खूप खूप धन्यवाद मॅडम. अगदी पहिल्या दिवशीपासून तुम्ही आमचा कायचिकित्सा विभागावर दाखवलेला जो विश्वास, तुमचं मार्गदर्शन आणि तुमचा सपोर्ट या गोष्टी आमच्यासाठी खरंच खूप महत्त्वपूर्ण आहेत. अजून एकदा पुनश्च आभार. आणि आता मी आरती दाते मॅडमला वोट ऑफ थँक्स देण्यासाठी इथे आमंत्रित करते.
Giving vote of thanks is always a very important part of any event, because here we can express our gratitude towards the helping hands without whom it is impossible to conduct such huge event. So on behalf of our Kayachikitsa department, I would like to thank first our respected Dean Madam, who is like a big support for us, and she encourages us every time and supports in every odds and helps to overcome all the hurdles that we face during this organization of the event. So again, we are very thankful to you, ma'am, for your constant support. Then our HOD sir, Dr. Kadlaskar sir, he always encouraged us for working towards this seminar, and he also supported us in many situations. So thank you, Kadlaskar sir. Our organizing secretaries, our senior faculties, Dr. Revadkar ma'am, Dr. Vange sir, they are all our also constant supports and guides for arranging these events. So thank you, Vange sir, thank you, Revadkar ma'am. Vange sir always helped us in collaboration with NCIM and MCIM. So without that, the success of the event was impossible. So thank you so much, Vange sir. Then Dr. Kolarkar sir, who played a vital role as a scientific head committee. We received a huge response from the participants and received n number of abstracts, and it was really a difficult task to choose whom and not to choose whom. So Dr. Kolarkar sir and the entire scientific committee team helped us in that situation. So thank you Kolarkar sir, and also thank you the scientific team of the Ayurtech 2025. I would like to thank Dr. Sanjay Paikrao sir for being present here as observer of the MUHS on behalf of MUHS, because MUHS has recognized our seminar and he will be the person to communicate with the MUHS. So thank you once again Dr. Paikrao sir. And last but not least, all our technical support team are all our PG students who effortlessly work day and night in wards and in organization of seminar. Our UG students especially, they are very pro, I would say, they are very pro in the technology and they help us a lot in technical support. So I thank all UG students also. And our technician, our technician Pardesi sir, our Karmachari Mama, Sanjay Gorule sir, all of us had support us a lot, and I thank them all right from bottom of the heart. And with this, I declare, with the permission of chief guest, I declare that inauguration ceremony is over, and then we can proceed to the paper and poster presentations. Thank you all. Sorry, I express my sorrow from bottom of heart. Our very supporting administrative officer, Mr. Narsu Patil sir, every time when he just a moment. The delegates who are going to present in class number 2 and class number 3, please gather in class number 2. Both the halls are clubbed in class number 2. And the chairpersons and co-chairperson will be called just 5 minutes before. Because if you want to stay in classroom, no issue. But otherwise, we'll call you upon. Class 2 and class 3, they are Charak and Sushrut halls. They are on the first floor on the same building. And one more important announcement for all the participants. Refreshment is arranged on the balcony outside this hall at 4:30 p.m.
years of PG student, she has contributed in HSET and research methodology workshops, MUHS. Now we will start our paper presentation competition, and our first presenter, Dr. Santosh Chauhan sir.
Rankar. Good afternoon. So developing artificial intelligence framework for Kayachikitsa, it requires integration of dosha, prakriti, srodhan. Dosha, prakriti, srodhan, and also its modern integration with modern therapeutic goal like immunomodulations. So it also required pre-rasayan detoxification, that is Koshtapurvak Shodhan, and depending upon the condition of the patient, that is whether it is Mrudu Koshta, Madhyam Koshta or Krura Koshta. Another thing is Koshtavai Shodhan customizes also required 4 quadrants, that is customizing Shodhan duration. The AI uses decision support system model to fine-tune the duration based on real-time feedback, initial assessment, dosage generation, real-time monitoring, and dynamic adjustment. So initial assessment, that is, you know that how to diagnose Koshta, but it's also creates some taboo since most of the 28% people having lactose intolerance, so we are labeling it as Mrudu Koshta. So we'll not go into the detail. So instead of going, we go more classical blend rather than technical. So there are 3 Koshtas. So Haritakadi Churna should be given 3 days for Mrudu Koshtas, parallelly Yavahar, and 4th day Rasan should be started. So Haritakadi Churna Triratram Yavakam Dadyat Panchaham Vapi Sarpisha Saptaham Va Puranasya Yavashuddhasya Varsura. So for a Mrudu Koshtation, Rasan should be started on 4th day, for a Madhyam Koshta on 6th day, and Krura Koshta on 8th day. Now again we have to reduce the quantity of vacha, because Haritikanam Churnani Sendhav Amalaka Gudam Vacha Vidangam Rajani Pippali Vishwavestam, it creates weight. So we have to increase the dose of Haritaki and reduce dose of Vacha Churna, and after that Samsarjan Krum should not be done. It requires post-diatic regimen, that is Dvigunas Tavas Payasasya Upachara or Dugdham Shashtikodanam. That is twice the times of Rasayan duration. If you give Shilajitu Rasayan for 15 days, then Dugdha and Shashtikodan give twice, that is for 30 days. And why Samsarjan Kram should not be done? Because Haritakadi Churna contains Vacha, Pippali, so it doesn't create any Agni Vaishamya. That's why the motto of giving Samsarjan Kram is to generate Agni, Yathanogagni, sir. So there are 3 quadrant, disease immunity profiler, Rasayan selector, and dose Anupan generator. So as you know that the dose of Rasayana is Ye Uparandhyanna Bhojanam. What does it mean? So you should not create or disturb the matra of lunch. That is, it should be the master of breakfast, which is approximately 30 to 50 gram. But it is related to only Avleha Kalpana. In Bhaishya Ratnavali, Rasraj, Ras, Bhratva, Sandan, these are also Rasayana. So in that case, dose matra varies. So here is Shilajatu Rasayan, in Prameha Vyadhi, Guduchi Rasayan in dengue and chronic fever conditions. In Brahma Rasayans, Shrutam Dharati in Phalashrutia Brahma Rasayan, and in Chavan Prasha, Kasashwasa Vaisvarya. So we have to, there is this specificity of rasayana, that is, you know that nemitika rasayana. Nemitta means vadhi nimitta, kame means to literally mean desired, and ajasrik means though who increases ojas. To disease specific rasayana applications, so AI framework personalizing the regimen will integrate classical Ayurvedic parameter with quantitative modern data. The goal is to transition of the patient from severely light diet to regular diet. So here is core rule, duration of graduated, duration of samsarjan karam, not samsarjan karam, it's a post-dietic regimen. AI algorithm is dynamic personalization. AI model modifies the core sequence, that is PA, PLP, and the progression rate, there is self-correction. Here is post-dietary regimen. As early mentioned, that is Dugdham Shashti Kodanam and Dviganas Tavas Payasasya Upchara. Here is a model visuals, disease immunity profiler, Rasayan selector, and dose generated. Here is Kostamad, Mrudu shorter, intermediate 5 days, and Kurura short for longer duration. Why Yava are used? Because Yava is Purisha Jananam Sreshta. So the main karma of Purish is Avasthambana. So there is lot of loss of Purish, that is Yavas Shuddhasti Varshasa. That's why Yavahar should be parallelly given. Here is Rasayan application, Shilajatu Brahman. So for example, I took only 4 Rasayans. Here is milk, Dugdham and Shashti Kodanam, twice tons. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Again, I want to clarify regarding the Sangshodhana. Most of the people think that Haritakadi Churna, why Haritakadi Churna? And Yetu Sangshodhane Shuddhi Shukhi Zata Pulam Puram. So Sangshodhaniti Vamana Virechana Astapana Virechana. But Tatapi Rasayana Visheshana Yogikatvena Haritakadi Prayoga. So most of people think that Shodhan should be done in Vamana Virechana. Not like that. Anyetu Haritakadi Prayogena Param Saushadhyam Kartamam Ahu. संशोधन इति बहुवचनम पुनर् शुद्ध हरितिकादि प्रयोगेन करणम दर्शयति. So Acharya Chakra, in this context, one should use Koshta Haritikadi Churna as a Koshta Shodhan, not Vaman Virechan, that is the classical module. So in this context, only Haritikadi Churna is applicable. Bahuvachana means Samshodhana means Bahutagana, that Haritikadi Churna Puna should be done. Frequently you should give Haritikadi, that is 3, 5 and 7 days. Thank you so much. So actually it depends, because there is no classical. For Narsiya Rasayan, one man can give 55 days. Narsiya Rasayan is, or Amrut Bhalla Taka for any joints, that is 55 days. So there is no specific duration. Yes. So actually it depends, because there is no duration never mentioned. What mentioned that Divganas Tavasya Paisasya Upchara. If you give Amrut Bhalla Takavale for 55 days, then Dugdhan and Shashtikodan should be given for 110 days. Twice, right? Shilajatu Rasayan, Shilajut Eka Samvatsara. So Shilajatu Rasayan should be given for at least 1 year, 365 days. So then next year one should give Dugdhan Shashtikodan. So there is no duration mentioned as such. Thank you.
Our next presenter, Dr. Khushbu Pamra ma'am.
I'll start. A very good afternoon. My title for today's presentation is Ethical Use of Artificial Intelligence Based Digital Applications for Academic and Research Purpose in Ayurveda. Introduction. Artificial intelligence is the ability of the computer programs to perform certain tasks which actually require human intelligence, like learning, reasoning, and problem solving. It is a field of technology which infers solutions from the data which is already available or the data which is provided to the software. It is a kind of technology which mimics human cognitive functions. The use of artificial intelligence has made tasks more efficient and time-saving. The problem statement: with the rise of AI-based digital applications such as machine learning, natural language processing for text mining, ancient scriptures, and clinical decision support systems, Ayurveda is undergoing a digital transformation. These tools enhance research efficiency and academic practices. However, this integration raises ethical concerns, that is, including data privacy, algorithmic bias, and the risk of undermining Ayurveda's humanistic essence. The objective: this systematic review aims to identify ethical considerations that in AI applications for Ayurvedic academia and research, synthesize the challenges and pathways for responsible integration, and provide recommendations for ethical practices. Materials and method: a systematic review of peer-reviewed literature on AI in Ayurveda with a focus on ethical aspects in academics and research was done. Databases which was searched was PubMed, Scopus, Google Scholar, Ayush Research Portal, Semantic Scholar, ResearchGate, and journal-specific sites, that is Journal of Ayurveda and Integrated Medical Science. Keywords which were used were artificial intelligence or AI, machine learning, Ayurveda or Ayurvedic, ethics or ethical or challenges, privacy and bias. And specifically from 2021 to 2025 only papers were considered. Inclusion and exclusion of the papers which were peer reviewed, that is English language articles from 2021 to 2025, focus on AI digital applications in Ayurvedic academia research, mentions of ethics, challenges and responsible use. Exclusion: non-Ayurveda focus, purely theoretical without ethical discussion, and pre-2021 studies, non-peer reviewed. Results: the integration of AI into Ayurveda presents significant ethical challenges that demand proactive and careful consideration. The major ethical challenges which were seen, they were algorithmic bias, data privacy and security, lack of transparency and explainability, intellectual property concerns, and the erode of traditional expertise. That is, the Ayurvedic practitioners were shifting the focus away from the humanistic or personalized patient care, that is the central idea of Ayurveda. Discussion: here almost 25 such applications were discussed, which includes AI-driven Prakriti analysis tools, dosha evaluation predictive analytics, AI-powered Rasa Shastra formulation analyzers, machine learning models for Ayurvedic diagnosis, AI-based personal treatment recommendation systems. Such 25 digital applications which were AI-based were reviewed. Conclusion: firstly, there is a paucity of standardized ethical guidelines, specifically in Ayurveda field. Secondly, there is a limited body of empirical research evaluating the practical ethical impact of AI-driven tools in Ayurveda, academia and research. There is lack of large-scale, high-quality and representative data sets that are culturally or clinically relevant to Ayurveda. And lastly, there is insufficient level of interdisciplinary collaboration among Ayurveda experts. Recommendations for ethical use, that is development of a tailored ethical guideline specifically for Ayurveda field, foster interdisciplinary collaboration, implement robust data governance, prioritize bias detection, enhance transparency and explainability, establish ethical review committees, integrate AI ethics education, safeguard intellectual properties and traditional knowledge, promote human in-the-loop approaches. These are the references. AI must aid, not replace Vaidya's Yukti. That would be the takeaway message from me. Thank you so much. Any questions, ma'am? I have, from 18 articles I have done a systematic review, and these 25 applications were amongst those 20. Pardon me? Ayurvedic drugs, I had not specified related Ayurvedic drugs, only to related to the Ayurved field I have categorized, not specifically. Yes, there were, ma'am. I have mentioned the list, the 25
Because Rashtra Shastri you have
applications.
mentioned somewhere. So
Yes.
what was the feedback that you, not feedback, what was your conclusion on that?
Conclusion,
Like-
I would say that the data transparency was not explainable. Like
मतलब
for
आपको
example,
ड्रग से रिलेटेड क्या मिला मतलब?
drug से related
It was in
application.
manufacturing or it was one administering to the patient where they were using AI in Ayurvedic drugs? That's what I want to know.
In Ayurvedic drugs, the data which was inferred, that is only the data which was already available to the software. That is, here the data biasness was given. That is why one of the ethical challenges was algorithmic biasness.
But they were using that for analysis, not for administration, right?
For administration, ma'am.
For administration they were using
administration
it.
also, because now many of the research articles are seen that even practitioners are using AI-based digital
To
applications.
what medication
for
to give according to the diagnosis?
according to the
Okay.
AI.
So that was a
digital
bias
base.
that we got to
Yes,
see.
ma'am.
Okay, fine, good. अच्छा काम किया, अच्छा है आपका article. It's nice.
Thank you, thank you. ma'am.
Our next presenter, Dr. Shiv Kumar Martule.
Hello everyone, myself Dr. Shiv Kumar Mathuri, Assistant Professor, Comorbidiety Department, Dhanvantari Ayurved Medical College, Udgir. Today I am presenting Management of Paraplegia in Children by Ayurveda, a case study. Aim of this study is to evaluate effectiveness of Ayurvedic management in paraplegia in pediatric population, Pangutva case. These are objectives. Introduction or case scenario of my study. A 5-year-old child came to our Dhanvantari hospital with complaining difficulty in walking, weakness in both lower limbs, difficulty while climbing. When he had came to our hospital, we took all detailed history since birth history, developmental milestones which was achieved as per the age or not, vaccination took or not, but parent said all parameters was normal, which was we asked past history, no any past history told by the parents. We assess patient clinically, thoroughly, head to toe, vitals was stable, systemic examination was stable, investigation prior to our hospital when he came, done all muscle related, weakness related, investigation, EMG, NCV, SSCP, Orion, all these muscle neuromuscular related investigations was normal. Here report of EMG, normal electroneuromyographic findings are seen, report of that patient. Before started treatment, we assess these parameters and started treatment Ayurvedic regimes. Which one muscle power by MRC grading seen 3 out of 5, muscle tone seen hypotonic, muscle wasting there was no muscle wasting, deep reflexes near to normal, walking gait of that patient, a normal walking gait or steady gait up to 5 meters seen. Panguto Vyadhi, as mentioned in Kayachikitsa, is Asti Majagato Vat Vyadhi, when Vata Sthit in Katti, when both lower limbs are involved, in that case, we can call Pangu. Single unilateral limb involvement, we can call Khancha. Samprapti according to disease, we plot here. Obstructive pathology seen Gati Sangha, partial weakness of both lower limbs and sin. Management In this case, dosha vata kapha dushti, prior pediatric population mainly kapha dushti are seen in this. Dushya rasa rakta mamsa asti sira, in samprapti agantuj vyadhis vata dushti seen. Doshas leads to kapha avruta vata vatis vatisanga, partial weakness of both limb and seen unable to walk properly, we can call it pangutva. We given this treatment as Ayurvedic regimes, Dipana Pachana by Ampachakvati, Sarvanga Snehan with Balatel mixed with Tiltel, Shalishastic Pindasved for 15 days, Snehan, Svedan and Mustadiyapana Basti for 15 days continuously. And Sneha Basti, we used Balatel with Tiltel, oral medication, Asti Poshakavati and Rasayan Churna mixture, Ashwagandha, Bala Amalaki. After all these 15 days management, we seen marked improvement in walking ability, stair climbing, or muscle power improved. Probable mode of action here, Snehana pacifies Vata, Svedana improves circulation, improves nerve conduction. Basti as Yapana Basti we given Balya to give strength to the muscles. Before and after treatment assessment, same 5 parameters taken. Muscle power MRC grading before treatment seen 3 out of 5, after treatment seen 4 out of 5, which was contracture of muscle against the gravity seen in after treatment assessment. Muscle tone gives normal muscle wasting. Already there was no muscle wasting. Reflexes was normal. Walking distance also improved 5 meter to 10 meter with steady gait. Discussion all this Shalishastic Pindasved Mustadiyapan modality can seen. Conclusion. Paraplegia in children can be broadly correlated with Vata Vyadhi and described Pangutva in Ayurveda. References. Thank you.
You have not mentioned the duration, like after how many days you have seen that result?
After 15 days.
After 15 days?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Basti basis of 15 days में दिया आपने.
15 basis, Basti, Snehan, Svedana and oral medications. After that, muscle power.
You mentioned the Yapan Basti and so many other Bastis were also there, right? All this was given in 15 days?
15 days. Ekad cycle. Ekad cycle.
Why 15 days?
Case was not post-viral like GBS or transverse myelitis or poliomyelitis. What every investigation in allopathic he has done.
बस्ती कसं काम केली?
बस्ती?
कशी काम केली असेल?
बस्ती बेसिकली ती वाताहार केली असेल, बल्य आणि रसायन कार्य केली असेल आणि
कशाला बल्य?
मांसाला बल्य मसल स्ट्रेंथ इम्प्रूव्ह केली असेल.
तुला इथे वाटतं ॲट्रॉफिक चेंजेस होते की शैथिल्य होतं?
ॲट्रॉफिक चेंजेस नव्हते मॅडम.
शैथिल्य होतं असं
हो
वाटतं.
हो ठीक आहे. थँक्यू.
Our next presenter, Dr. Vaibhav Vani sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Vaibhav Shokwani. I am assistant professor in Nigdi College, CRC Nigdi. My topic is the scientific insights of Kayachikitsa in immunological disorders, specific pathway towards AI integrated personalized Ayurveda. in which main introductory part is the the necessity is the global rise in immunological disorders like autoimmune, allergic and chronic inflammations. Limitations of modern therapies are the side effects, high cost, partial response, which leads to people to take Ayurvedic medicines. Ayurveda emphasizes holistic immunity through Ojas, Agni, Srotas and different types of Prakrutis. Kayachikitsa boosts immunity, longevity, mental and systemic balance, which in AI introduces precise personalization into therapeutic practice, in Ayurvedic therapeutic practice. Where main objectives are explain in this paper, 4 main objectives. Explain Ayurvedic basis of Kayachikitsa in immune regulation, then correlate Rasayana actions with modern immunology. Then describe Rasayana relevance to immunological disorders, And lastly, the development of AI-enabled and specific personalized Rasayana therapy framework. Then literature review, main methods and use in this research paper. Ayurvedic texts mainly Charak Sushrut and Ashtanga Hridayam. Scientific sources, immunology, pharmacology and system biology. Database research, PubMed, Scopus for Rasayana pharmacological evidences I have collected. Then in conceptual correlation is mapped to Ojas, Agni, Srotas, Prakriti with different immune pathways. Then correlate Rasayana actions, different Rasayana actions according to Ayurveda with cytokine signaling oxidative pathways. Then linked adaptogenic effects with neuroendocrine stress regulation. And further part, AI framework is developed like review different type of machine learning models like SVM, random forest neural networks, that is SVM support vector machine, analyze Prakriti typing, different Prakriti typings, biomarker predictions and herb response tools, which we can analyze that, the response of the drug or herb. Synthesized conceptual AI-driven Ayurveda model. Ayurvedic foundations, we have know all that, the Vedic Shamatva. What is the Vedic Shamatva? Disease resistance and resilience. Ojas, what is the Ojas? The vital immunity linked with immune cells according to modern immunology. Neuroendocrine balance. Rasayana is the which enhance lifespan, strength, cognition, tissue level protection. Scientific basis of Rasayana according to modern correlation, immunomodulation, cytokine balance, Th1 and Th2 regulation. Also anti-inflammatory NF-kB inhibition. Also reduces TNF alpha and IL-1 beta. This all is the correlated. Antioxidant free radical scavenging and enhanced cellular repair in all the process of Rasayana treatment. Adaptogenics are the HPA, axis stabilization and cortisol reduction. Key Rasayana herbs I have included Guduchi, Ashwagandha, Amalaki, Shatavari, Haridra. I have taken few of them, few of Rasayana herbs. Guduchi macrophage activation seen, cytokine normalization, Ashwagandha NK cell enhancement and anti-inflammatory action, Amalaki antioxidant and also boosts cell-mediated immunity. Shatavari supports humoral immunity, generalized humoral immunity. Haridra NF-kB, K-beta suppression and immunoregulation. Rasayana in immunological disorders, which tend to act like autoimmune disorders, immune balancing and oxidative stress control. In further, all these allergic and chronic inflammation and immunodeficiency I have written in this paper. Also in AI integration, AI for Prakriti analysis, facial biometrics and phenotyping, AI-based biomarker identification like cytokinins, oxidative and oxidative markers, predictive models for herb efficacy and interactions risks. Also digital Rasayana decision support system try to in AI-enabled framework. This have proposed AI-enabled framework which in 4 parts: input layer, AI processing layer, output layer and feedback loop. Discussion Rasayana alignment with modern immunology and all the challenges main is data standardization, validation and ethical concerns are there. Main conclusion is the Kayachikitsa offers holistic immune system, immune modulation, strong potential for future integrated immunotherapy, and AI enables personalized, measurable and scalable rasayana therapy. Thank you.
तरी काम करून बघितलेलं आहे का? एखाद्या ड्रग्ज वरती काम करून बघितलेलं आहे का तुम्ही?
हां, येस.
की फक्त हे सगळे एआय वरूनच आहे?
नाही नाही, ऍक्च्युली गुडूची आणि अश्वगंधावर काम झालेलं आहे.
ते एआय वरूनच घेतलं ना, पण तुम्ही काही करून बघितलंय का?
स्वतः अश्वगंधा आणि गुडूची दोघांचं कॉम्बिनेशन आणि इंडिव्हिज्युअल इन प्रॅक्टिस यूज केलेलं आहे.
प्रॅक्टिस मध्ये यूज केलं, पण असं प्रूव्ह केलं का तुम्ही की अश्वगंधा याच्यावर या इम्युन सेल मेडिएटेड वर करते किंवा सिस्टेमिक वरती करते किंवा इंटरल्युकिन्स वरती, कुठल्या इंटरल्युकिन्स वरती करते, असं काही केलंय?
नो, इन ऍक्च्युली दिस इज द टॉपिक फॉर द कोरिलेशन, जस्ट एआय फ्रेमवर्क.
असं कधी करून बघितलंय का प्रॅक्टिकली एआय सोडून?
नो, इन दॅट नॉट इन त्या मॅनरमध्ये नाही बघितलेलं. जनरल प्रॅक्टिसमध्ये आपल्या आयुर्वेदिक प्रॅक्टिसमध्ये बघितलं, पण ऍक्च्युली असं करता येऊ शकतं की हे एआयचं फ्रेमवर्क वापरून 4 इनपुट, नंतर प्रोसेसिंग लेअर, नंतर त्याचं आउटपुट आणि फीडबॅक, असं 4 मॅनरमध्ये आपण ते बनवू शकतो. थँक्यू.
Now moving forward, our next presenter, Dr. Vedlandi Kumar.
Namaste to dignitaries, faculties, PG scholars and the students. Today, myself Dr. Veldandi, Assistant Professor at Sri Saddharameshwara Ayurvedic Medical College in the Department of Ayurved Samhita Siddhant, in the theme of role of Ayurved in psychosomatic disorder. My title is a critical analysis of Adhyatmika Vyadhis, that is psychosomatic disorders in Ayurveda. Introduction. Monier Williams, it's a dictionary of Sanskrit which elaborates that Adhyatma as relating to self or soul, supreme spirit, concerning self or individual personality. Adhyatmic gunas, Ichha, Dvesh, Sukha, Dukha, Prayatna, Buddhi, plays important role in mental health as well as in the Sharirik Vyadhis. And Dr. A.G. Krishna Warrior is a Bhagavad Gita translator from the Bhakti Vedanta, has also mentioned Tapatrayas, that are 3 measures, Adi Bhautika, Adi Daivika and Adhyatmika, which also we see elaboration in the Sushrut Samhita also. And in Sushrut Samhita, in Sutrasthan 24th Adhyay, Adhyatmika Vyadhis, and are having types such as Adi Bal Pravrutt, Janma Bal Pravrutt and Dosha Bala Pravrutt. And in Charak Sutrasthan also a vast explanation of its Atyoga, Ayoga and Mithya Yoga of Kala, Buddhi and Indriyartha with Ashraya of the body and mind. We can see the number of diseases, how it produces. The purpose of study is to explore the concept of Adhyatmika Vyadhis from Ayurved literature and the other sources, to analyze the role of Adhyatmika Gunas and Sadvrutta in the psychosomatic diseases. This is the Samprapti, which bases that Adhyatmika Dravaguna Sangra, like the Manas, Manoarth, Buddhi and Atman. By the Icha, Dvesh, Sukha, Dukkha, Prayatna, Buddhi, its non-utilization, excessive utilization or misutilization refrains from various virtuous and sinful acts by Sharirika, Mansika, Pravritti and Nivritti of these things results in the manifestation of disorders of Adhyatmika Vyadhis, which we will elaborate in next slide, like Adibal Pravritti, Janmabal Pravritti and Doshabala Pravritti. This is the classification from the Sushrut Samhita. Says that Adibal Pravritti, abnormalities of Shukra and Shonit, such as leprosy, piles, these diseases we can see from the Matrija and Pritrija derived from mother and father. Janmabal Pravritti, diseases are those produced by improper conduct of the mother Diseases such as lameness, blindness, deafness, muteness, nasal speech, dwarfism, etc. all are the diseases. And subtypes such as Rasakrita and Daurida Apchara. Rasakrita produced by the rasas, essence of the food while the metabolism, and Daurida Apchara is when Garbhini is in her maternity time ministers. At that time, if her ichhas are not maintained properly, then also some diseases can be happen. And doshabal pravrutti vyadhi are those diseases arising from improper food and activities, amashe sammuttan and pakvashe sammuttan, which are sharirik based and mansik shape, mansik also. This can be seen widely in today's lifestyle disorders. Intervention of Daivi Vapashray Chikitsa in Adhyatmik Vyadhi. There are three chikitsas like Daivi Vapashray, Yukti Vapashray and Sattvaje. Most of the time we see that Yukti Vapashray is broadly elaborated, but Daiva Vapashray is excluded by the practitioners also, and today also we see that in AI also cannot contribute about the Daiva Vapashray Chikitsa. So I had taken here topic that how we can collaborate with the AI, the Daiva Vapashray Chikitsa, because it is most economical and can be followed by everyone if practiced regularly. As we say that golden hour in the emergencies, like that a golden hour can be given daily for the patients at a particular time to utter a mantras or the 14 types of what Daiva Vapashray Chikitsa tells us, like Upahara, Manidharana, like that we can, systematic approach can be brought into it. And we know about the mantra, Dalana has expressed about it, and importance is that the vibration, resonance and revibration and frequency, these are the level of the every organ to develop it. And these are the examples, we can see number of examples given, mantras given, homas in the text. But the research is not going on it. We can see research only on Hom, Mrityunjay and that words. But we have to look out that in Samhitas also lot of the things are there where we have to keep a watch and give, bring it into a practice and research to collaborate with the AI. Conclusion, Daiva Vapashray can be a good chikitsa for the Adhyatmik Vyadhis on the basis of karmas, doshas, sharirik, mansik, nij, agantuj Vyadhis, and to set with the Yukti Vapashray as well as with the Sattvajing. Thank you for kind listening. Any questions?
Have you come across any Ayurvedic Vaidyas practicing Daiva Vapashray Chikitsa, or have you, you said that you have not seen much research articles, but I am saying whether any Ayurveda fraternity people are doing any kind of research in this field?
Yes, yes, a lot of the work are done by the, like you can see from the Goa, Upendra Dikshit sir is there, Tapan Kumar from Gujarat, again Aarti Shukla and Deepak Shukla are working on the Bija mantra especially. But on the specific mantras, like what Samhitas has mentioned, on that we had not seen. Like for good progeny, they had said Ayirasi, Ayurasi, Sarvada Pratishta Asi, a good is there. And for the in Shalya also, Udakambucha is there, which is a long then. Before and after that assessment should be done, but that articles I had not seen. I had seen the Vaidyas are practicing, but it's from the Rigveda and from that side.
Published nahi hai.
Yes, published is not there. Even I tried to search in the AI, but nothing is coming in that.
I would like to applaud you for this. I think I found it novel, क्योंकि इसके ऊपर कोई बात नहीं कर रहा है और आपने बात किया.
Yes, yes. Actually, I had done PG dissertation on this. Actually, it is a very big topic. I had collected around 500 pages on this, incorporated with Rigvedas and Atharveda also, and it is around, my work is around, in Samhitas we have 42 mantras given, and especially in Sushrut Samhita lot of mantras is there than Charak Samhita. In Charak Samhita we see philosophical base and treatment base we can see in a Sushrut Samhita. Yeah, Ratna Dharan I had seen. I also dharan Navratnas actually. It has to be like I can show it. This is the Navratna dharan. It has very different assumptions can become when this I had started dharan after when I had started my Daiva Apashray Chikitsa. How it has been got, it also a magic, because when I was doing that research work, some of the people, I had said some names to you, that they had incorporated with me, and this type of things got automatically come to me. I had not assumed that this will get to me, but it has been attracted to that thing. Actually, due to the time limitations and word limitations, I had given only few mantras and homas here. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you to dignitaries, PG scholars and faculties. Thank you.
Now, moving forward, our next presenter is Dr. Sajida Attar ma'am. Please welcome.
Respected Chairperson, dignitaries, colleagues, a very good afternoon to all. Myself, Dr. Sajida D. Attar, Associate Professor from R.A. Podar Medical College. My topic of presentation is Arogya Sutra, AI-enabled mobile application for diabetes prevention and management. Arogya Sutra, balance sugar, rebalance life. Before proceeding, let me mention that this application is already being developed, the prototype is in progress, and launch is pending. Need of the Arogya Sutra. Diabetes mellitus is a global health challenge. Pre-diabetes gives us a golden window where prevention is truly possible. Ayurveda emphasizes on personalized prevention and dietary control. However, real-time monitoring and predictive tools are missing. Hence, Arogya Sutra was conceptualized. Arogya Sutra is an artificial intelligence-powered mobile application. It was designed for prediction of individuals at risk of diabetes, prevention diabetes, personalized management of diabetes, and it focuses on lifestyle correction. It supports user for self-monitoring, Ayurvedic practitioners for clinical decision support. Ayurveda already has a preventive principles, but implementation at a scale needs digital and predictive support. The gap is what Arogya Sutra addresses. This is a ready platform where it combines the self-monitoring for users and clinical decision support for Ayurvedic practitioners. So let me make you go through the application and its interface, just like other applications we download. Once we download, we will get a login screen. So once we log in, we can create an account. It asks for your basic informations, family history, lifestyle. As per that, it will predict your prakriti. Once it has predicted your prakriti, it will give you a profile page. The interface of the profile page is like this, in which we can update the lifestyle and the medical values. We can keep on updating your medical values as and when you get checked. Depending on that medical values, it will keep on updating your prakriti assessments. So this is the dashboard of the application, wherein you have onboarding and profile, AI risk assessment, you have steps counting, your dietary plans, what you eat, that plan also we have a dashboard, sleep reports, then reminders we have. You can also chat with the AI health coach. So it gives you a recommendation of the meal, it tracks your sleep, it tracks your stress, it tracks your mood, and also it gives you Ayurvedic wisdom blocks. It does have a symptom checker, so you can check all the symptoms you are currently experiencing. Ayurveda Arogya Sutra has a food scanner. So whatever you are eating, you can just scan your food and check the glycemic load. Glycemic index and Ayurvedic guide, Ayurvedic Guna guide is also there. Arogya Sutra personalized meal. So it has a diet interface wherein it will give you a personalized diet plan if you are interested. As per all this data, it will give you a risk assessment, predictions. It gives you a prediction as per your trend, whatever inputs you give, the trend is followed for 7 days or 13 days. As per that, it will give you the prediction. Arogya Sutra has a health indicators also. You can chat with AI health coach and the logout. So it captures your multidimensional data. Data regarding to your blood glucose levels, data regarding to your diet details with a glycemic index mapping, lifestyle factors such as activity, sleep, stress, symptoms if any, Prakriti assessment, and Prakriti lifestyle based risk assessment. Methodology. So whatever the input is there, it is as per the machine learning algorithms, user specific data entry is to be done. Output is given in the form of advanced machine learning algorithm, and the app analyzes high risk lifestyle pattern, alert for high risk trends, personalized recommendation for health, yoga, herbal guidance, enables daily and weekly glycemic tracking. Since it has a dual interface, you have a user dashboard as well as practitioner dashboard. So user gets daily preventive counseling and physician gets data-driven clinical support. Results based on prototype simulation, it identifies high-risk individuals earlier, and also it has an evidence-based site. The model suggests that regular app usage may require diabetes onset risk by up to 40% in pre-diabetic individuals. Discussion, it shifts your focus from treatment to prevention, supports early intervention in pre-diabetes, it encourages you for the lifestyle modification. Conclusion, Arogya Sutra, Balanced Sugar, Rebalanced Life, it is an initiative supports the mission of Swasthasya Swastha Rakshanam through digital Ayurveda as a global preventive healthcare model. Thank you.
It's your app.
Yes, it is being done in collaboration.
Collaboration, but it's your app. That's why you could present it very well. So have you, you said that it is already there. It has not been released yet?
No, ma'am. The prototype
It's still in the making, but
yeah,
most of it has been completed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so do you have to do some pilot study before this, or?
Yes, the
how is
pilot
it?
study has been done on this. Since my PhD thesis is on pre-diabetes,
Okay.
so according to that, I was able to do a pilot study on this.
Achha, so the results you found was?
Good.
And who are on the panel and all doctors? Only your team will be there in that panel,
Yeah,
right?
our team is there. We have hired some engineers and we have a back team also who does all this designing work.
I feel, I was awed by this. You have done a good job, and hopefully we will get a good output out of it, and maybe it will help many people in future. So congratulations on that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I am announcing name of the presenter. If anyone present, just come to the dais. Dr. Rohit Kashikar, Dr. Nitesh Sanap, Dr. Sunil Nikhate. Doctor? Okay.
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries of the dais. Today I am going to present role of Dhidruti Smriti in psychosomatic disorder and Ayurvedic perspective. We all know about definition of swastha that is described in Ayurveda. That is, it is considered about the शरीर इंद्रिय एंड सत्व आत्मा दैट इज उनमें सब में एक कोलैबोरेशन होना चाहिए और जो कुछ साइकोसोमेटिक डिसऑर्डर्स है दैट इज साइकोलॉजिकल ट्रेसेस एडवर्सली अफेक्ट द फिजियोलॉजिकल फंक्शनिंग तो फिजियोलॉजिकल फंक्शन अल्टर्ड होते हैं और सबसे जितने भी हेतुज है डिसीज कॉजिंग फैक्टर्स है उसमें से वन ऑफ द फैक्टर है प्रज्ञापराध प्रज्ञा यानी बुद्धि और बुद्धि इट इज़ नॉट अ सिंगल फैक्टर उसके अलग अलग कंपोनेंट्स है धी धृति स्मृति इज़ अ पार्ट ऑफ बुद्धि उसके अलग अलग फैकल्टी भी हम कह सकते हैं और उसमें जो अल्टरेशन हो जाता है इम्पेयरमेंट हो जाता है तो दैट इज़ अल्टीमेटली प्रज्ञापराध और हम देखते भी है कि उसमें सर्व दोष प्रकोपनम यानी सभी दोष या व्याधि का एक कारण है तो प्रेजेंट जो कंसेप्चुअल स्टडी है दैट इज़ टोटली बेस्ड ऑन अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ धी धृति स्मृति in maintaining psychosomatic balance and what happened if there is a disturbance in Dhriti and Smriti. Material method, conceptual review done in the classical Ayurvedic texts along with the contemporary literatures. What is the Dhi? Dhi is a निश्चयात्मक बुद्धि भी कहा गया है कि it is decision making power of an individual or it is concerned with the judgment, understanding, accurate interpretation or its impairment lead to the faulty perception, misinterpretation of event and all these things. Second Dhruti, that is the Dharan Shakti, that is mental retention and coping capacity of an individual, that is Nichayatmika Buddhi and it maintains emotional regulation and coping ability and it disturbs, its output is emotional liability, poor stress tolerance and sustained sympathetic overactivity. Last one, Smriti. Smriti is a memory recall and storage retrieval and integration of experience or its impairment causes memory loops, reinforcement of psychosomatic cycles. What is the relation of Dhidruti, Smriti and Dosha and its involvement in psychosomatic disorder? These are the different. We can consider Prana and Udan Vayu in psychosomatic disorder because Prana Vayu is concerned with the Buddhi Indriya Dhruka, Udan Vayu is concerned with the Dhidruti Smriti Bodhan. So there is the involvement of this Prana Vayu and Udan Vayu along with Sadhak Pitta that is responsible for the Buddhi and Meda, Abhiman Prathartha, Sadhak Pitta and Kapha में भी हम फंक्शन में देखते हैं कि उसमें क्षमा धृति ये सब आता है. Then Srotas and Pragyaprad, there are different causative factors that is mentioned Srota Dushti Hetu. But इसमें भी हम directly Pragyaprad नहीं कहेंगे लेकिन indirectly there is role of Pragyaprad because जो कुछ भी causative factor दिए है चिंतनम चतिचिंतनात् भुक्त्वा च स्वपता दिवा ये सब है that is ultimately output of जो कुछ भी हमें धीधृति स्मृति से चीज़ें करनी चाहिए तो नहीं हो पाती है इसका ही आउटपुट है कि ये सब कॉजिटिव फैक्टर्स है उसका हमें डिसीज फॉर्मेशन में उसका रोल होता है. What is happened with the physiology? Chronic stress activation is happened and there is disturbance of the hypothalamus pituitary adrenal axis. Then automatic imbalance, there is imbalance of sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system. Psychoneuroimmunological changes, there is increased inflammatory markers like ESR, ये सब बढ़ जाता है. And behavioral changes is also happen in psychosomatic disorder. There are some example like IBS का एक example है इसमें हम देखते हैं कि there is a role of धीधृति स्मृति indirectly not directly. In bronchial asthma there is aggravation of bronchospasm due to stress and psychosomatic skin diseases that is also aggravated with the stress and hypertension. We are already very well known about the role of the stress in hypertension. By considering all the factors, these are the treatment that is given in the Ayurved literature. That is the Sattva Kayachikitsa कि हमें अपना सत्व बढ़ाना चाहिए. That is a part of counseling, thought correction, self-awareness. Then Acharya Sen also described that is a lifestyle modification that is given in all diseases. Then Medyarasana also provided for the enhance the cognition and emotional function, and yoga and pranayam. What is the conclusion? Coordinated functioning of Dhidruti Smriti is fundamental for the psychosomatic equilibrium, and their impairment lead to the pragyafrad, and ultimately it lead to the psychosomatic disorders. And Ayurveda provide a holistic multidimensional approach integrating Sattva Vajay, Acharasayan and Medyarasayan for the same. And it is important for integrated understanding highlights Ayurveda as potential for comprehensive framework for the managing psychosomatic disorders. These are the reference. Thank you.
दी द्रुति स्मृति कुछ श्रोतस बताए हैं साइकोसोमेटिक डिसऑर्डर में। ये साइकोसोमेटिक डिसऑर्डर ठीक है, साइकोन्यूरोटिक डिसऑर्डर में कैसा आप कैसा विचार करोगे साइकोन्यूरोटिक डिसऑर्डर में?
एक्चुअली जो कुछ नर्वस सिस्टम से रिलेटेड, यानी फॉर एग्जांपल अगर हाइपोथैलेमस पिट्यूटरी एड्रिनल एक्सिस की हम बात करते हैं, हाइपोथैलेमस पिट्यूटरी जो कुछ भी ट्रेस है, ट्रेस जो कॉर्टिकोट्रोपिक स्टिमुलेटिंग हार्मोन है या ACTH है, या उसके बाद हम बोलते कॉर्टिसोल सीक्रेट होगा, तो दैट इज वो बैलेंस करता है ट्रेस को।
ये तो आपने साइकोसोमेटिक में बोला पूरा।
हाँ, एक्चुअली
साइकोन्यूरोटिक में क्या होगा?
एंड एक्चुअली ये जो प्रेजेंटेशन है जो साइकोसोमेटिक यानी जो फिजिकल पार्ट दैट इज डिफरेंट थिंग, जो साइकोलॉजिकल पार्ट है जो हम उस पर ज़्यादा ध्यान नहीं देते। तो मेन इंटेंशन ये है कि जो साइकोलॉजिकल पार्ट है, जो कुछ साइकोसोमेटिक डिसऑर्डर में मन की बात करते हैं हम, या धीधुति स्मृति की बात करते हैं, तो उसमें जो कुछ भी ट्रीटमेंट प्लान आयुर्वेद में दिया है तो उस पर हम ज़्यादा ट्रेस आउट नहीं करते। अभी हम देखते हैं बहुत सारे डिसीजेस है, सिर्फ हम मेडिसिन लिख के दे देते हैं।
ठीक है,
ओके, थैंक यू।
डॉक्टर अनिकेत राउत, डॉक्टर मयूर पाटिल, डॉक्टर मनीष काकेट, डॉक्टर नीना दामले। डॉक्टर नीना दामले।
Myself, Dr. Neena Damle. I am from D.Y. Patil School of Ayurveda, Nerul, Navi Mumbai, faculty of UG and PG section. Today, I am going to present a case study on rare diseases. So, my topic of the case study is Takayashu arteritis, a case study. Introduction of Takayashu arteritis. So Takayashu arteritis is it is an inflammation of the vessel walls. So next slide please. Okay. Okay. So it is the chronic vasculitis of the medium and large arteries. So majorly which arteries are involved? Those are carotid arteries, aortas or other large arteries are involved in this Takayashu arteritis. Basically it is first diagnosed in 1908 from one Japanese scientist whose name was Takayashu. So this disease, and that scientist was an ophthalmologist. First he find that there is changes in the retinal arteries, and from that time this disease is called as Takayashu arteritis. This disease is primarily seen in the young women, and the incidence rate is 0.3 to 3.3 million per year. And so female predominance is there in sex. The vessels are characterized by the mononuclear infiltrates and granulomatous inflammation. And because of that, the vascular media leads to the thickening of the wall, vessel walls, and obstruction of the vessel walls of the major arteries. And so this disease is also called as pulseless disease, because sometimes there may be some, if there is occlusion of the major artery, there may not be pulse. So syncopal attacks वगैरह ऐसे भी आ सकते हैं. The exact etiology of the is assumed to be cell-mediated inflammatory process within the blood vessel, which results in the occlusion. So, the Takeshu arteritis case report is 28-year-old woman presented to D.Y. Patil Ayurvedic Hospital, Kayachikitsa OPD number 1, and she presented letharginess, dizziness, and she is having lightheadedness, myalgia, and loss of appetite. Agnimandya is there. Physical examination revealed that her blood pressure of the right arm and the left arm is having difference of almost 20 mm of Hg. So her right arm systolic blood pressure was 110 and diastolic blood pressure was 70, and left arm systolic blood pressure was 130 and diastolic blood pressure was 86. Her ECG and radiography reveals normal, and hemoglobin was 10, and her inflammatory markers, which is ESR, is 90, and her C-reactive protein, which is also inflammatory marker, is 30 milligram per liter. It is 5-fold increase in her normal range of CRP. History of present illness. So, how her disease developed? That history is before 2 years back. So 2 years before, she suddenly have one syncopal attack, and because of that, first she ignored that, and afterwards she again she have same episodes like 2-3 times. So she rushed to the KM hospital Parel, and there they done MR angio and USG, and in that it revealed that her right carotid artery was having thickness, and other subclavian and right common carotid branches also exhibit the thickened walls. So at that KM hospital, she was diagnosed as she is having Takeshu arteritis, and they started prednisolone 40 milligram per day, methotrexate 15 milligram per week, and with methotrexate folic acid is necessary, so 5 milligram of folic acid per week is given to her, and aspirin 75 milligram per day. That was her treatment. After 15 days, her syncope recovered, and they discharged, KM hospital doctors discharged her from the hospital. A maintenance dose of steroid was tapered down slowly, and a maintenance dose of 12 milligram per day of methylprednisolone was continued along with the other medication, methotrexate 15 milligram per week, and folic acid 5 milligram per week, and as well as so this is her MR angio and USG. This is her clinical examination, body weight, height, then SAR, Sattva, Vyayam Shakti, Ahar Shakti, and Jaran Shakti Madhyam. And blood pressure was, first I already discussed that. She is having blood pressure difference in right and left arm. So treatment given along with the add-on therapy, I started her add-on Ayurvedic therapy along with her modern medications. So after add-on therapy, I started Sarvanga Snehan with Vishagarbha oil, and Sarvanga Nadi Svedan was given for 8 days with Erandmul Kwath. Oral medicines was Panchatikta Kwath Churna 3 gram BD, evening and morning and evening. Mahamanjishtadi Ghanavati 2 TDS with warm water. Triphala Churna 5 gram with warm water, HS. Rasapachak Vati 2 TDS with warm water, and Langhana was suggested to her, means fasting 16 hours per day. Fasting means at night she used to take dinner at 8 PM, and next day lunch at 12, and breakfast was skipped. After 10 months, now time limit is there, so I have to rush. So her methotrexate dose also tapered by the KM hospital after 5 months, and it was 10 first, and then after 10 months it was 7.5 per week. Her ESR, which are inflammatory markers, after 10 months the ESR was 53 mm per hour, which was previously 90, and her CRP level was 3.9. which was, these are the recent November month, 19 November reports. ESR, CRP also become normal. So, this is because of anti-inflammatory and Ampachak actions of these drugs, our drugs. Mostly Tikta Rasatmak drugs are used to her and Ampachak. So, Takesho alteratis, according to Ayurveda, we can take it as a Anukta Vyadhi. And so, because each and every disease we can't label by name, so it is a Anukta Vyadhi basically. So, we can treat this type of diseases which are we can consider as Anukta Vyadhi according to Ayurveda also. Thank you. Reference. Fasting for Ampachan. Because fasting means not totally fasting. You can say as an intermittent fasting type. Means adhyashan she was doing previously, too much adhyashan. Small diets after 2 hours like that. So only 2 times per day meal, full meal. And other things she should not eat in the
दीक्षित डाएट चालू केलेलं का तुम्ही दीक्षित डाएट चालू केलेलं का त्यांच्यासाठी
दीक्षित डाएट असं नाही actually the दीक्षित डाएट नाही that is I think according to my point of view it is Ayurvedic only term because Dr. Dikshit is not Ayurvedic person.
Well, I'm saying like 2 times meal आयुर्वेदामध्ये नाही सांगितलेलं
because
2 times meal आयुर्वेदात नाही
सांगितलेलं आहे पण लंघन आपल्याला काहीतरी लंघनाचे 10 प्रकार आहेत त्याच्यानुसार समजा फास्टिंग द्यायचं तर कसं
काय होतं एज काय होतं तिचं
28 year of age.
तिने कोऑपरेट केलं एवढं फास्टिंगला कोऑपरेट केलं
कारण तिला अग्निमांद्य होतं आणि ती बऱ्याचदा फक्त चहा प्यायची ती ऑफिसमध्ये जॉब करते त्यामुळे ती चहा प्यायची ऑफिसमध्ये फ्रिक्वेंटली एव्हरी अवर वगैरे असं तिचं होतं आणि तिला आता बेसिकली आयुर्वेदिक ट्रीटमेंटसाठी ती अशासाठी आलेली की तिला आता प्रेग्नन्सी प्लॅन करायची तिचं लग्न आत्ताच झालेलं आहे 1 वर्ष जवळजवळ लग्नाला 3-1 वर्ष लग्नानंतर डिझीज हे झालं आहे 3-1 वर्ष झाली लग्नाला आणि मिथोट्रिक्झेट जे आहे त्याला टेराटोजेनिक हे आहेत म्हणजे मिथोट्रिक्झेटने मायक्रोसिफॅली स्पायना बायफिडा देन लिम्ब ॲबनॉर्मॅलिटीज वगैरे असे खूप हे आहेत म्हणजे
सो 5 months तुमच्याकडे ती ट्रीटमेंट घेते ना सध्या 10 months झाले
बट वी कांट स्टॉप दॅट सडनली मिथोट्रिक्झेट ऑल्सो 7.5 इज व्हेरी टेपर्ड डोस प्रिव्हियसली इट वॉज 15 milligram per week now it is 7.5 and her aspirin also stopped and steroid also tapered to 12 milligram methylprednisolone because it is typically a dangerous type of disease carotid जब वो admit हुई थी तभी उसका carotid only 40% चालू था right common carotid artery like that because of that syncopal attacks was there so very weird presentation and her brother also MR so he brought her here.
Good ma'am, good job.
Okay, thank you.
Our next presenter, Dr. Archana Mahajan ma'am.
Good afternoon all. Myself Dr. Archana Mahajan, Associate Professor APM Ayurved Mahavidyalaya Sayan. I am here to present my topic, a case study on evaluating Kshetra Dosh in reproductive failure, diagnostic significance of hysterosalpingiography in infertility associated with recurrent pregnancy loss. Successful conception in Ayurveda is described as a result of Dhruv Sannidhan of 4 essential factors, Rutu, Kshetra, Ambu and Bij. Among these, Kshetra Dosh, a defect in the reproductive field, is also a significant cause of infertility. Although the woman may not have normal ovulation, healthy oocytes, and adequate hormonal and nutritional support, the abnormal uterine architecture prevents normal implantation and continuation of pregnancy. Among the various diagnostic modalities available, HSG offers a minimally invasive, cost-effective method to assess the integrity of the uterine cavity and fallopian tubes. HSG is an X-ray procedure used to see whether the fallopian tubes are patent and if the uterine cavity is normal. So HSG is an outpatient procedure, usually takes less than 5 minutes to perform. This case study highlights the role of HSG in identifying intrauterine pathology in a woman with secondary infertility and recurrent pregnancy loss, guiding appropriate management and improving reproductive prognosis. So these are certain uterine anomalies. My aims were to assess the diagnostic value of HSG in a female patient presenting with secondary infertility and a history of recurrence pregnancy loss, to explore the diagnostic value of HSG in detecting congenital uterine anomalies. The case study is as follows. A 37-year-old woman came to the DY Patil OPD with history of gravida 9, para 0 and abortion 9. So all the abortions were first trimester spontaneous miscarriages, and the recent one was 8 months back. Past medical history, she was known case of diabetes mellitus, known case of hypertension, hypothyroidism, taking regular treatment, and all the 3 things were under control. Past surgical, DNC done thrice, first and second 7 years back, and the last one was 8 months back. So this is her OBS history. General examination was all fine. USG had shown bulky ovaries. Other all reports were fine. So after knowing that everything is under control, I planned an HSG for her. After knowing that she had 9 miscarriages, so I thought that I should go ahead with uterine anomaly detection. And surprisingly, no one had suggested her for an HSG for past. So when I did her HSG, it was a T-shaped uterine cavity. T-shaped, this is a normal uterine cavity. A T-shaped uterine cavity looks like this. So many studies reported poor reproductive outcomes when this malformation was present. In 1992, Golan et al. Demonstrated an association between T-shaped uterus and a high rate of first trimester miscarriage and a low rate of full-term delivery. Discussion: hysterosalpingography remains a cornerstone in the diagnostic evaluation of female infertility and recurrent pregnancy loss, yet its full potential is often underutilized. This case study underscores the necessity of recognizing HSG as a dual-purpose tool, both for assessing tubal function and for evaluating endometrial cavity morphology, which is critical in both implantation and maintenance of early pregnancy. HSG makes it an invaluable first-line tool not only in primary infertility, but also in the investigation of RPL, regardless to whether the patient conceived naturally with ovulation induction or with ART. In the case study presented, a woman with 9 pregnancy losses over 8 years was never advised to undergo an HSG. This represents a serious gap in care, particularly given that a simple, accessible investigation could have revealed a correctable uterine anomaly at an earlier stage. Uterine anomalies can be, can be present in women with prior pregnancies and may contribute to secondary infertility or recurrent pregnancy loss. The misconception that HSG is unnecessary in women who have previously conceived leads to misdiagnosis and delays in appropriate treatment. While hysteroscopy remains the gold standard for direct visualization of uterine cavity and allows the therapeutic intervention, it is invasive, costly, and requires specialized equipment and expertise. HSG is done by the use of contrast, minimally invasive, provides sufficient information to guide decision-making regarding the need of hysteroscopic evaluation. Therefore, HSG can help firstly justify the indication of hysteroscopy, anticipate the complexity of intrauterine pathology, rule out patients with normal uterine morphology. So Conclusion: HSG is valuable, cost-effective, readily accessible diagnostic modality. Furthermore, HSG should be considered a mandatory screening tool prior to hysteroscopy, optimizing patient selection for surgical intervention and ensuring judicious use of resources. Early identification and appropriate management can potentially improve reproductive outcomes and reduce the burden of recurrent pregnancy loss. This case highlights the critical importance of including HSG as a routine first-line investigation with all other blood investigations. While first trimester abortions are commonly evaluated for genetic disorders, chromosomal abnormalities, and hormonal issues, a thorough assessment of uterine anomaly should be considered and routinely performed. The misconception that HSG is limited to tubal evaluation must be actively addressed in clinical protocols. And at the last, the Ayurvedic concept of Kshetra dosh finds a clear parallel with structural uterine anomaly like the T-shaped uterus, reinforcing the timeless relevance of Ritu Kshetra Ambu Bij and understanding infertility from both classical and modern aspects. Thank you. These are my references.
It's okay. No questions.
Hello. Here we successfully ended our first session. For our second session, we have chairperson Dr. Sanjay Talmale sir and co-chairperson Dr. Kiran Pabitwar sir. Dr. Sanjay Talmale sir has completed his BMS from GSC Nagpur, MD from NIA Jaipur, MRAV from Rashtriya Ayurved Vidyapit New Delhi, and Diploma in Yoga Science from BHU Varanasi. With 30 years of teaching experience to UG and PG students, sir is honored with FRAV by Ayush Mantralay, New Delhi. Sir is author of 4 books. Sir has written Priyavat Anugraha, which is of 3 parts, and Sushruta's Dravyaguna Saptadhyayi with Acharya Priyavat Sharma. Sir is a member of Governing Council of Aarvi and Ayurved Pharmacopoeia Committee. Then let me introduce Dr. Kiran Pabitwar sir. Sir is completed MD, PhD in Kriya Sharir, 24 years of teaching experience. Sir has published 13 articles in national and international journals. Sir is honored with Best Article Award from Ayurved Patrika in 2023. Professor and HOD in Kriya Sharir Department in RAPMC. Sir is newly joined as Professor on HOD through MPSC selection. Now, moving towards our second session, our presenter is Dr. Ravi Kiran Naikwadi.
Good afternoon to all of you. First of all, I am thankful to Ayurtech 2025 for giving platform to my research work to present in all of us. My topic of research is role of Ayurveda in psychosomatic disorder. Myself, Dr. Ravi Kiran Naikwadi, Associate Professor of Kayachikitsa Department at late BV Ayurved College, Latur. My co-researcher, Dr. Atul Kulapkar, Associate Professor of Kaumarpatya at late BV Ayurved College, Latur. Introduction to the psychosomatic disorder. It represents a major health concern where psychological and emotional factors are significantly influence physical well-being. The mind and the body are closely interlinked with emotional disturbance that manifest and measurable physical symptoms. Common example includes that is anxiety, that is related to GI disturbance, stress-induced hypertension, tension, headache, and sleep disorder, skin problem, that is psoriasis and eczema. In Ayurvedic perspective, there is a holistic approach. That is, Ayurveda approaches health as a harmonious balance of the body, mind, and consciousness. It emphasizes the unity of the Sharira, that is the body, Manas, mind, and Atma, that is the spirit. In comprehensive method, the system offers a comprehensive approach including herbal medicine, detoxification by Panchakarma, diet, lifestyle regulation, dinacharya, yoga, meditation to restore the equilibrium in psychosomatic disorder. Methodology of the mind-body relationship in Ayurveda. It is a core concept of manas, doshas, and strotas. In manas, the mind, a functional entity with three quantities. That is the gunas. That is the sattva, which healthy one. Rajasa, which indicate the instability, and tamas also indicate the instability. The excess rajas and tamas leads to the psychosomatic illness. Doshas and the mind, we know that Vata govern the nervous system, Pitta regulate the metabolism and intellectual, Kapha ensures stability and emotional grounding, imbalance affect the both mind and the body. In Mano Srotas, there are the channels in the body responsible for the mental processes. Obstruction or vitiation of these channels through stress or trauma lead to the disease. In Ayurvedic Samprapti, the Nidan, it is a Pragyaparat, that is an intellectual error, stress, suppressed emotions, irregular diet, poor sleep is a Nidan. In emotional stress, it is a disturbed mental qualities which vitiate the Rajas and Tamas guna and aggravates the Mansik bhavas, that is the Chinta Bhaya. In Doshik aggravation, that is the mental disturbance lead to the imbalance of the three doshas, Vat, Pitta and Kapha in the body. In physical symptoms, the imbalance manifests as the physical symptoms like IBS, hypertension, headache and the fatigue. Ayurvedic treatment principle in psychosomatic disorder. Fundamental pillars, that is a diet and the lifestyle. We have to Ayurchikitsa done, which recommended the Sattvic Ahar, warm fresh food, ghee, milk, green greens, fruits, brahmi and tea. Avoid the refrigerated, spicy, fermented, stale food, junk food, coffee and alcohol. In Vihar Chikitsa, that is a lifestyle, Dincharya, walk before sunrise, oil massage, that is Abhyanga, yoga, moderate exercise, Ratricharya, take light food at night, avoid overstimulation, medicate for the 10 to 15 minutes before the bed. Mind focus therapies, that is a Sattvaja Chikitsa. Ayurvedic psychotherapy is similar to CBT. It involves dhairya, courage, smriti, that is the memory, recall, and the samadhi, that is the meditation. Used also for the anxiety, depression, and OCD. Devapasya Chikitsa, it is a spiritual therapy used to stabilize the mind and emotion health. It includes mantra chanting, prayer, meditation, and positive affirmation. In Panchakarma, it is a Shodhan Chikitsa we are using. It is Snehan, is a internal Snehal by the Gritapana, Brahmi Grita, external Abhyanga to specify the Vat, Svedan, medicated steam, Bashpa Swed to open the channels and remove the toxins, Virechan, that is purgative, medicated purgation we are doing, especially effective for the Pitta-related mental disorders. Basti enema, it is considered most effective for the Vat-dominant psychosomatic conditions. Uses medicated decoction and oils. In part 2, that one Panchakarma, we are using the Nasya, that is the administration of the medicine via the nasal passage. It is excellent for the insomnia, anxiety and memory loss. The Shirodhara, the Shirobasti, we are also using in it. In medicine, we are using the Brahmi, Ashwagandha, Jatamasi, different medicines which are helpful for the psychosomatic disorders. Also, the yoga and pranayam are also most important in the psychosomatic disorders. That is a different asana, Vajrasan, Shavasana, Balasana, pranayam, Nadi Shodhan, Brahmari, medication, Om chanting, all these are used in it. The conclusion, the integrative approach, the best result are achieved when combining therapies. Ayurvedic medicine stabilize doshas, yoga and pranayam balance the nervous system, counseling, that is Sattvaja, correct the behavioral pattern. The scientific evidence supports the benefits of the Ashwagandha, Shirodhara and meditation. Ayurveda offers a comprehensive holistic approach, making it a valuable complementary system for managing modern psychosomatic illness. Thank you. Sir, we are doing this Snehan Swedan, all these things, Shirodhara, Nasya, at the OPD level for the psychosomatic disorder which have the anxiety, Nidra Nash. In this condition, we are using at our OPD at late BV Ayurved College, Latur.
And are these guidelines are common in all types of psychosomatic disorders or?
Not all of this. Depend. We are seeing which kind of it. It is a Vata dosha, Pitta dosha, or Kapha dosha. Accordingly, we do the therapies and yoga. We advise the yogas to them. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Dr. Harshada Ghanwat. Our next presenter, Dr. Nandakeshwar Umale.
Good evening all. Good evening judges. So good evening, myself Dr. Nandakeshwar Umale, and today's topic of presentation is integrated Ayurvedic management of rare Huntington's chorea and the insight from the Shamana and the Panchakarma and the very important unified Huntington's disease rating scale based assessment. So moving on the Huntington's disease, it is an autosomal dominant disorder which is specially affecting the chromosome 4 and particularly with respect to the Huntington's gene. So it is affecting motor, cognitive and the psychiatric functions. The onset is mostly between the 4th and the 5th decade. If you see the function, if you see the clinical symptoms, we will come to know that the symptoms are the chorea, then dystonia and the mostly balance related problem with respect to the motor symptoms. Related to the cognitive symptoms, the symptoms are the memory loss, there is a difficulty in the concentration, impaired judgment, and there is a executive dysfunctions, means they are not able to do the exact words what we are telling. With respect to the psychiatric symptoms, the psychiatric functions which affects and which present in the patients are the depression, anxiety, irritability, mood swings. So these are the presentations. If you see the conventional system, there is no particular cure. We can go with the VMAT2 inhibitor, that is Vesonin, that is tetabenzine and the dipyridine, antipsychotic drugs and the symptomatic drugs that we can do, along with the physiotherapy, speech therapy that we can do, but there is no particular cure. So the patient came to us, 52 years old female, with the symptoms of these 3 lines. The patient was more in agony, more in a pain, she is not able to dress up also, and came for the Ayurveda. So when patient came to the Panchakarma OPD, we just analyze the symptoms and we will come to know that there is a concept related to the Avarana, there is a concept related to the Chalaguna of Vata, and there is a Lakshanas which are specially related to the Majja Dhatu Kshaya. When you analyze the history, the maternal side history is very strongly positive that the most of the cases and the particularly females are affecting with the same type of the symptoms. And along with that, the patient is slightly irritable and mood swings. Suddenly within 5 minutes she will cry, suddenly she will get angry, she will not able to concentrate. So lots of there with the patient. So we have assessed the patient with respect to the unified Huntington's rating scale and the score with respect to the motor functions, with respect to the cognitive function, behavioral functions assessed, and the total score was 78. We have started with the Shamana drugs from the day 1 with the Vatakulantak Rasa 125 milligram twice a day, with the Ashwagandha Churna 2 gram with the Ghrita, along with the Samir Pannagrasa 125 milligram 2 times a day, with the Gandharva Haritki after 3 days of the therapy, and along with that Manas Mitra Vatakam Suvarna Yukta 2 times a day. Along with that, we have started with the Panchakarma therapy for first 3 days with the Gandharva Sadi Tela 20 ml for the Shodhana purpose, and the Udvartana with the Kola Kulatyadi Churna, Sarvanga Dhara with Dashmula Kwata, and the duration was 3 days. Meanwhile, during the course of 3 months, we have, depending on the assessment, we have started with the Shiro Abhyanga with Bala Tela, Shiro Dhara with the Bala Tela, Shiro Pichu with the Brahmi Tela, Sarvanga Abhyanga Swedana. Along with that, we have given the Matra Vasti to the patient with the Masha Tela for consecutive 9 days, and we have given the 2 times during that 3 months of period. So if you divide these 3 months, so there was a period of preparation in which we have given the Shamana with the Udvartana, then phase 2 detoxification and the pacification, and the third one is the Basti with the rejuvenation. So these therapy does the Vata Shamana, detoxification, and nourishment to the nerves. So what are the results? We get the result with respect to the motor symptoms, decrease involuntary movements in the patient, improved coordination, psychological functions are improved, mostly patients' mood swings were tremendously reduced, sleep quality was improved in the patient, functional capacity means the patient was able to dress up by himself, can have her food by himself, and the very important, that is the scale-based assessment was reduced to the 41% within this 3 month of period. So most of the important drugs which acted on that one, that is the Vatakulantakrasa and the Manas Mitra Vatakam, Ashwagandha, Brahmi, and the Dashamula. So what are the future studies? What are the conclusion for the studies? That is the integrated Shamana and the Panchakarma based treatment protocols gives good result in the patient, 41% result observed in the patient, but very important, after 6 months there was a recurrence in the patient. So we must understand the concept of Yapya in such diseases of Sahaj origin, and we should continue the treatment in a continued manner. Sorry. So these are the future study references. We can do the randomized control trials, we can go with the genomics, and we can go with the studies which have the more than 3 months of period, so that we can go with the definite conclusion. Thank you. These are the references. Thank you, one and all.
It can be said as a neurodegenerative disorder.
Not sir, it's not a neurodegenerative disorder, but yeah, in a later phase, it can be neurodegenerative also. Yeah, in the starting phase, the patient comes with the chorea symptoms only, but when the patient goes on a deteriorating stage, because the patient, when the patient came to us, the patient was on antipsychotic drugs and the VMAT2 inhibitors also, but that too also the dose was increasing in a manner, and the patient was not at all affordable to that kind of a treatment. So they want some kind of alternative. So our hospital have the facility that we are giving the treatment at free of cost. Just we are charging for the medicines that they can have to purchase. So in a later phase, it is a neurodegenerative, but in an earlier phase, it's not like that. It is a genetic disorder, but rarely it can go into the neurodegenerative. That's why the use of Suvarna, Basti, and Panchakarma was helpful with the patient, but that too in a limited period manner, because there was a clear-cut recurrence after 3 months, because after 3 months patient was discharged, patient not came for again 3 month follow-up. After 3 month follow-up, when the patient was again in a deteriorating condition, that time again patient came, but the process has to be continued. That's why I told that is the concept of YAPYA, that is continued medication, continued treatment has to be there in such patients. Actually, patient was on that supplement also, sir, but dose was increasing. Dose was increasing. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Have you administered Kavach churn?
Sorry, sir. Actually, I mentioned in my abstract, but while preparing, I forgot to mention. Actually, I started with the Zandopa powder.
Because, yes,
yeah. Zandopa powder was administered to the patient with the milk, but to that too very limited dose, because I have seen if I have increased the dose up to 7 gram twice a day in the patient, but that time the patient was feeling some kind of a emetic condition. So again, we have reduced the patient's dose to the 2 to 3 grams per day, that much only.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Good.
Our next presenter, Dr. Uday Kulkarni, sir.
Welcome all our distinguished examiners and my colleagues and could be present audience, which was 300 plus registration. So I am addressing to all these 300 people. Just, it's not mine. That's what happens when we depend on only our own memory. But what we are going to talk about is generative AI, and that is my topic today, how we can use generative AI in the thing which we are working on. Have you got it? Please don't add this time to my presentation. Let me begin with something which So let us come to the topic, use of generative AI in Viddhagni Karma. And why we are using generative AI, this particular term, as we are going to see tomorrow in details. Let me just go to my next slide, which is my dream. So this is my dream, getting this Viddhagni to the highest authority in India and then maybe world. And what is the potential? This Viddhagni Karma, which is use of ancient technology and bringing it to the modern world through the things which we have in our hands. It is very effective, but we are not able to get it to people. So how we are going to get it to people, that is the gap. Despite effectiveness, we are not able to get it to people who will be benefited. So the challenge, we can fragment it into 3 parts. First is the ancient text where we have mention of Vedan and Agni, but we are putting it together as Vedan and Agni, called as Viddhagni. So this is use of Yukti Praman, which we are using it together. Our tradition, the things which we have learned through different gurus and putting it together and getting it to the public in different forms of practicals. And clinical trials, which we are doing already in different ways to bring it to the modern world in its demanded way, that is evidence-based medicine. So generative AI, how we are going to use generative AI, and that is what we are talking about. It is something, the knowledge which we have gained through our ancient manuscripts, we have to put it together. This database, whatever we have in different Sahitas, we can put together through AI and generate a model which can be helpful for getting our next level of understanding. And this is going to be in three parts. First is the classics, where we can gather together the information, which is quite possible, the PDFs which we have of different Sahitas. We are trying to get them into our own database and generate the prompts which will take out their exact references, which could have taken more than 2 years, 3 years to generate the data. So we are collecting different aspects of Agni Karma, Vidya Karma through the PDFs which we are getting into the system and getting out exact references. Second is the research which we are doing. If we are going to put that research through our generative AI, it is going to get us the evidences faster. And third is its digitized SOPs, which we are trying to work through our Google Forms, so that we can collect data from more than 500 doctors who are doing Vidagni at different places together into same place, and then we can generate the data of different, and that's why what we are trying to work out, that more than 57 researches have already been completed, a few in Podar also related to Vidagni, and we are putting them together so that we will be having a pool of data which can be given to the world in form of evidence, and that evidence won't be just a single clinic trial, it will be multi-centric trial put together, and that generation of data will be in thousands, and that can definitely prove us what we are doing. So that is what we are working out, different sets of models which we are trying to put. This is the first step where we are trying to get the best of it, the output. Next is interactive learning. It is also used for teaching our next faculty batches. The FDP program which we are running is also through our generative AI, where we are trying to put all the things together. Even creating different kinds of visuals is also possible through it. Case simulations is possible. Third step is decision support. If somebody has to take any decision, the creation of different books to get them where and what to use. If somebody has to use medicines or somebody has to use Vidagni, it can be quite easily, the decision making will be quite easy. So these are the things which we are looking to. It is not going to replace Vaidya. The Vaidya's decision will always be final. Data inputs will be rectified, and homogenization. Whatever we collect will always be there in better form. And that is what the innovation is. It cannot be in the routine research form. It is something innovation, and it has to be presented in a different way. That is what we are trying to work out. And its impact will always be standardized practice for all of our future generation, and it will be something which we are contributing to the society. That is what we are up to. That is the questions which will be getting it. The vision is it will be a living Sahita where it will be continuously monitored and taken further. So thank you. Thank you very much. I think the topic itself is new, and so questions will also be in a new form. Basically, it is a process, as we call it, it is instant pain management. So definitely systemic things are to be treated in a different way. But it is definitely a trust building activity. That is how we put it. Once a patient comes to you and if he develops trust, Ayurveda lacks trust of patients because of the immediate action which patient wants, and we are not able to produce it. So we are trying to build this as a trust building activity. So first limitation is always that it is not systemic and total solution. It is just a step to develop trust between patient and doctor. But it definitely gives you the best possible results, and we are continuously improving it. And I can say that 90% of pain patient coming to your clinic will immediately get results, and that is evidenced in more than 90% of clinics which are using it in their clinics. So it is on one side a flip side, that it is not systemic systemic oriented treatment, but it is more of temporary but definitely effective treatment. We have done work on cancers, we have done work for sports medicine, we are doing work on migraine, we are doing work on 57, as I said, visceral, musculoskeletal, as well as cancerous, and of course one another thing which we are at present trying to work out is using Vidagni for replacing some endoscopic surgeries, just like solitary tumors inside can also be worked with Vidagni. That is our target which we are trying to work out for replacing some of the endoscopic surgeries.
Visceral, for example?
Visceral appendicitis, renal colic, and anything related to abdomen. If some patient comes to your clinic, within 3 to 4 minutes, his pain is gone, at least for the time being, and then you can definitely work, because at present when we are working on visceral pain, most of the times we are using drugs which are hepatotoxic or renal toxic. So painkillers are removed, NSAIDs are removed, hormonal treatments are removed for pain management, and that is one of the attractive point for physicians to refer patients for this to Vidagni. Thank you.
Our next presenter, Dr. Madhura Kulkarni ma'am.
Hello.
Namaskar, respected judges and my dear friends and students. Very happy today to bridging the gap with the ancient wisdom and the latest technology. Grutakshirasu Muditasu Nitya. These are the 3 pointers given by our ancient wisdom, that Gruta is phytoestrogen, Kshira is nourishment or nutrition, and Mudita, the state of happiness of female, leads to the fertility, optimum fertility. And for that, the education is very important for the female, because even if we are in today's era, one of my patients was very anxious and depressed. She said, "Madam, my AMH is so low, so I won't be conceived." But Googleology says this, but according to wisdom of Vaidya, with the monitoring of the antral follicles, along with the Prakriti Parikshan and Sara Parikshan, and the Dhatu Gamitva of the disease, takes the proper decision. So that the proper education need to given to the patient, and that is the presentation, Baat choti but prabhav bada. Every infertile couple need to be educated, and AI can do that. 10 years back, when this robo picture was there, he was literally scanning with his brain and producing the answers. We developed a app, mobile app, naming Supraja for rural and urban areas as well, to educate the infertile people how to take the medicines, how to take the panchakarmas, and it was really hit. And then, now, after decades of the research, we have observed that the paradigm is changed, because now patient at their own track the ovulation, track the menstrual records, and track even the fertility index. So the patients are so advanced. So what education we need to give exactly according to Ayurveda to maintain the mudita state? And these are the challenges, and we need to maintain the fertility nexus, that is multidisciplinary action plan, and that is also could be possible with the AI, because infertility not only related with the physical condition, psychological condition, emotional condition, but the financial status also. And the latest research shows that before going to IVF, you need to emphasize that the infertile couple not only investigated properly, but the all other aspects need to cover, and then only she should go to the IVF. That is 24 guidelines, and for that we should do the general AI counselor, and for that after 10 years of our Supraja 9 and beyond app is developed, where we educate the infertile couple before going to the pregnancy, the pre-implantation or preconceptional cleansing panchakarma is most important. And that's why generative AI model, as we were talking to Asha's, that is central line of our education system, we have moved ahead, and input is processing and output, that we only talk on PCOD because of anovulatory condition, but Granthartave Pibet Patha Vyosha Vrukshakajam Jalam. Simple techniques, simple remedies are explained in our text, and we can get it at one point where we can get all the access to all the Charak and Kashyap references, and we can even explain the patients in a better manner. As Srotavrod, Bijadushti, these are common terms for us, but preconceptional micronutrient absorption is very important, need to taught to the patients, and we can get a nice picture. Uttarvasti, I've seen many patients are getting results, but the gynecologists or IVF specialists are crossing the patients that it may cause infection. How you are doing this? Intrauterine instillation is not very good, but we have evidences, and we have AI-based model that we can explain and express every Uttarvasti related query. So that is the best thing we have with the AI-based knowledge empowering, and we can reduce patient anxiety, compliance, doctor's time with all these things. Basically, Ayurved plus technology is compassionate care. That's what our latest app says. And I think the underlying thing should be Adho Rogi Bhishak Vasho Gyapaka Satvavanapi. So, according to infertility, these patients need to be treated as educated, and every education transform into the knowledge and then the wisdom, and Ayurved plus AI complementary care. That's all. Any questions? I've done many studies regarding this, and I think AI can, our app is already developed, and we can produce these evidences in one state. Garbha Sanskar is like a basic model for that.
So it's AI in educating the patient?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Not for therapeutic?
Basically, my model is for educating the people. Yes.
Ahar, Vihar and all other
Ahar,
things.
Vihar,
Yeah.
yoga, all
This
the
is
things.
a lifestyle.
Lifestyle
Yes,
modification.
according to Ayurveda.
Yes, and
Yes.
personalized care. It should be Stri Sakhi. So everything should be. Baat choti prabhav bada.
खूप छान
Thank
madam.
you.
खूप
Thank
छान.
you. Thank you.
Madam is always good for presentation and always knowledgeable presentation. So
Thank you, Rekha.
congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, Rekha. Thank you.
Ma'am, एक minute. Ma'am is also ex Podar, right? And
Yes.
ma'am was a gold medalist in Gynec Sri Rok Prasuti Tantra, and ma'am also the our college, our alumni in Prasuti Tantra Sri Rok department, PG student.
Thank you.
Who was your guide, madam?
Huh?
Who was your guide?
Inamdar sir. And we did lot many studies sir regarding education, Stanya Parikshan, Artav Parikshan, Bija Parikshan, before conception, Prakruti Sara Parikshan, and for medicines Dhatu Gamitva, everything. But it was like only on papers. Now AI based study, and Inamdar sir is still in touch with me, and we are doing the study. Thank you, Rekha ma'am. Thank you so much.
Hello. Our next presenter, Dr. Sumita Jain, ma'am.
Good afternoon, all. I am presenting here a model that a clinician can use, and after listening to this presentation, n number of students can get the site for their research works. How they can interpret in their all the branches of Ayurveda, how to overcome the, okay. Ayurveda meets AI. Bridging ancient wisdom and modern technology for personalized healthcare. This presentation explores how artificial intelligence can strengthen Ayurvedic diagnostic research and personalized healthcare in clinics. Background: Ayurveda has offered personalized and preventive care for more than 5,000 years. Prakruti Dosh Agni Bal Vai. In clinics, doctors have to give so much time for counselings and IEC, and they, so that a practitioner only can treat 10 to 12 patients within 3 to 4 hours. By using these type of AI modules, they can save their time. Need for integration. Despite its rich knowledge base, Ayurveda remains underrepresented in AI systems. Objectives: to explore AI-based diagnostic tools for Prakruti and Vikruti assessment, to apply natural language processing to Sanskrit medical text, to align Ayurveda with biomedical terminologies through ontology mapping, to develop AI-assisted clinical decision support system, and to advance personalized medicine through Ayurgenomic. Methods review: I have reviewed 27 research papers which are related to allopathy medicines, and I have analyzed them in how they can be used in Ayurveda. So natural language processing in Ayurveda, this can help in extract herbs, disease, dosh related entries. One paper revealed that कि टेस्ट सेंसर्स जैसे नए अभी जो चीजें आ रही है मार्केट में, जिसका हर्ब्स का आयुर्वेद द्रव्य गुण में नहीं दिया है, टेस्ट सेंसर्स में हम उसका रस और गुण देख सकते हैं कि ये कितना कषाय है, तो टेस्ट सेंसर्स हम यूज कर सकते हैं. रिजल्ट्स: डायग्नोस्टिक प्रिसीजन्स, इतने टाइप्स में हम वर्कआउट कर सकते हैं. नेचुरल लैंग्वेज प्रोसेसिंग इन आयुर्वेद, ऑन्टोलॉजी मैपिंग, टर्मिनोलॉजीज हमारी बहुत डिफिकल्ट है, उसको अलाइन करने के लिए एनसीआईएसएम ने जो नया आईसीडी पैटर्न दिया है उसको हम डायरेक्टली वो लैंग्वेज टर्मिनोलॉजीज यूज कर सकते हैं. डिजिटल रिपोजिटरीज, क्लिनिकल डिसीजन सपोर्ट्स, प्रिवेंटिव हेल्थ केयर, स्टार्टअप एंड इनोवेशंस. जैसे एआई आगे जो भी एआई के मॉड्यूल्स आएंगे उसमें आयुर्वेदा डॉक्टर्स को अपॉइंट किया जाएगा, तो उस तरीके से स्टूडेंट्स अगर पढ़ेंगे तो उनको स्टार्टअप्स एंड इनोवेशंस मिलेगा. चैलेंजेस: सो I directly go to challenges. This is, I have explained this. Ontology means agni, metabolism, arm, inflammatory process. इस तरीके से हमको terminologies को fix करना है. Ayurgenomics, digital repositories like TKDL and Dhara, Ayush Dhara. Students, we as teachers, faculties, we must take these activities for the students, how they can use Ayush Dhara and TKDL in their lectures. Preventive health cares, startup innovations, or challenges. What are the challenges we generally face in these things? include fragmented data sets, inconsistent terminology, limited digitization, lack of clinical validation. Addressing these issues essential for safe and effective integration, ethical concerns, misinterpretation of Ayurvedic concepts. अगर आयुर्वेद डॉक्टर्स ने AI यूज नहीं किया तो दूसरे फैकल्टीज के लोग AI यूज करेंगे और मिस इंटरप्रिटेशन होगा. दैट इज द बिगेस्ट इथिकल इश्यू. सो रेगुलेशंस में अगत तंत्र एंड व्यवहार आयुर्वेद AI में ये काम कर सकता है. Opportunities include global acceptance, new research ecosystem, evidence-based, progress towards precision medicine 2.0, जिसमें हम नाड़ी तरंगिणी जैसा यूज करके डायरेक्टली मेडिसिन्स, विजडम तो जरूरी है, डॉक्टर प्रॉम्प्ट देगा तभी काम होगा, पर दिस विजडम विल रिड्यूस द टाइम of all the clinicians and students. Future directions include AI-ready Ayurveda databases. Conclusion. In conclusion, AI can operationalize Ayurveda wisdom by improving diagnostic precision, accessibility. When used responsibly, AI and Ayurveda together can shape the future. We have made one meta-analysis now and we are presenting it in UG Star project, जिसमें हमने आयुर साइकोजिनोमिक के स्टडीज लेकर के कोई कंपनी में कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग कैसा कर सकते हैं. फॉर एग्जांपल जो हायर अथॉरिटीज है बॉस, वो कफ प्रकृति, पित्त प्रकृति, वात प्रकृति प्रोजेक्ट्स देना है तो किसको दे सकते हैं, वर्कआउट करना है तो वात प्रकृति का. इस तरीके से हमने उसको पीजी स्टार यूजी स्टार में अभी प्रेजेंट किया है. दैट पार्ट आई हैव नॉट इंक्लूडेड इन दिस स्टडी. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Today I felt that I'm in Nagpur only. Okay. Have you suggested any guidelines for the non-pharmacopoeial drugs?
Non-pharmacopoeial drugs like ahariya dravya.
Not ahariya dravya.
Huh?
Like which are not in syllabus or not used in Ayurveda.
Yes, sir.
For example, Ginkgo biloba and so on.
You are talking about dravya because I am from Sastruta. I have worked on samosa, burger, pizza, on these things because I am from Sastruta department and I have tried their Rasgun Virya Vipak, how we can use and implement this in clinical practices.
It will be helpful for us also.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter, Dr. Samir Gholab, sir.
Hello. Good evening, respected judges. My name is Dr. Samir Gholab. The topic of my presentation is efficacy of AI or Divya Chakshu or Pradnya powered mobile applications in OBGY diagnosis, treatment, merits and demerits. AI or artificial intelligence, which is a popular medical tool used in all types of treatment all over the globe with more or less intensity. AI has got its deep roots situated in Ayurveda text. We will be surprised to see that all the knowledge which our acharyas have defined and explained in scientific way, which was possible only because of Divya Chakshu or Pradnya at that time. For example, Garbhavagranti, Garbhavigyana, Garbhasanskara and the story of Abhimanyu, Prasava Paricharya and the process of labor. All are the few examples to prove that our acharyas had detailed scientific knowledge with the help of Divya Chakshu or Pradnya or AI of at that time. Now AI can be used in medical science in following domains. It can be used in enhanced perception, that is to perceive deeper truths about a person's health, mind or spirit beyond surface level symptoms. intuition and pattern recognition, that is machine learning or deep learning, for example, CT scan, MRI and USG machines. Personalized insights, that is personalized intuitive guidance, often based on deeper connection to an individual. AI similarly aims to provide the personalized experiences and recommendations as per the data. For example, देश का प्रकृति परीक्षण, we have got a data of lakhs of Indians with hand. So that can be used with the help of AI. In future, our plans like preventive aspects and so on. Holistic approach, person's mental, physical or emotional state in Ayurveda or patient's overall health profile through AI. Advancement of knowledge and clarity and understanding. Now examples of Ayurveda AI power based tools, these are some examples which are given. Ayurveda for all, Ayur 360, Jiva Ayurveda, Nadi Tarangini, a few to name. Now AI power tools for gynecology. Now since my subject is OBGY, I am giving examples of gynecology. There is famous diagnostic tools called Adians and Medimaps. Predictive analytics, we have got Google's Lina, IBM's Watson for oncology. For example, prognosis of CA breast, ovary and CA cervix. Those can be, the prognosis of diseases can be diagnosed with the help of IBM Watson for oncology. Virtual assistants, for example, Ada Health can be used for women's general health. She can have access to this Ada Health. Telemedicine platforms such as Teledoc, American Well for medical queries of the patient. Menstrual health tracking such as Clue, Fitbit Coach for Artava Vyapad, Kashtartava, dysmenorrhea, fertility days, PCOS. AI power tools for obstetrics. There are two famous apps, OB Hub and Labor Guard. These are used in UK and USA. Widely they are using. They are used to monitor the progress of the labor. And second important benefit is to alert the midwife or RMO in case of prasava vyapad or abnormalities in prasava paricharya to reduce PPH-like events, which contributes up to 40% of maternal morbidity and to some extent of the neonatal morbidity. Now advantages of AI, that is artificial intelligence. Now, AI has several advantages over humans in medical field, particularly speed, accuracy, efficiency. Now here are some key benefits: faster and more accurate diagnosis, continuous learning and data processing, predictive analysis and easy disease detection, automation of routine tasks, precision medicine and personalized treatment plans, like for example antenatal care. Surgical assistance or robotics, which are nowadays widely used in knee replacement, prostate surgery, complex oncosurgery, neurosurgery. They are used for minimal scar, less blood loss and faster healing. Next is remote monitoring and telemedicine. A person sitting at Nagpur can have a contact with Podar people with the help of medicine, telemedicine. Drug discovery and development, reduced medical errors and scalability and cost efficiency. Now these are the disadvantages of AI. There are technical limitations, data quality issues, algorithm bias, lack of transparency. There are clinical limitations, limited contextual understanding, inability to replicate human judgment and dependence of the data. Next is ethical concerns and socio-economical concerns. Main is the job displacement. As we are seeing in the radiology and pathology, increased healthcare costs and widening health disparities. गरीब लोकांना ही सेवा आपण त्याच्या मानाने आपण देऊ शकत नाही, हा त्याचा मोठा disadvantage आहे. So the conclusion is Divyachakshu and AI operate in vastly different realms. One is spiritual and intuitive and the other is technological and analytical. They both symbolize an enhanced ability to perceive and understand deeper diagnosis and the treatment domain. Divyachakshu, it represents a metaphysical form of vision where AI is a technological means to uncover hidden patterns and knowledge through the data. AI cannot be option for Divyachakshu or human brain. but both have got its own limitations. As we know, ekam shastra madhyano na vidya shastra manishayam tasmat bahushrutah vijanyasya chikitsaka. A symbiotic integrated combination of both may prove a boon to healthcare. Also, it may help us to solve many unanswered questions in Ayurveda. जे आपल्याला समजत नाही आज आयुर्वेदामधलं काही. So with the help of AI, we can understand those things. Thank you very much. A small attempt which was there on internet and how we can take the help of AI in our Ayurveda practice. 1980 मध्ये जेव्हा कॉम्प्युटर पहिला आला होता तेव्हा लोकांना हीच भीती होती की कॉम्प्युटरमुळे लोकांचे जॉब्स जातील वगैरे ते. पण आता इतक्या वर्षानंतर कॉम्प्युटर आपल्या जीवनाचा अविभाज्य भाग बनलेला आहे. तर आयुर्वेदाने पण एक शास्त्र म्हणून ते आपण अडॉप्ट करू शकतो आपण सर ते. आणि गायनॅकमध्ये सुद्धा याचा चांगला वापर आपण करू शकतो. फॉर एक्झाम्पल डिफरंट केसेस ऑफ लेबर. तर ती लेबर असे 2 ओपन करून बघितलेली आहेत सर. त्यात व्हेरी इझी टू अंडरस्टँड. फक्त त्यासाठी डेटा आपल्याला त्याच्यामध्ये टाकायला लागतो आणि इट वर्क्स लाईक पार्टोग्राफ. त्याच्यामध्ये पेशंटचे लेबर पेन्स आणि हिस्ट्री टाकली तो त्याच्यावरती ऑटोग्राफ आपल्याला सांगत जातो. लेबर पेन्सची फ्रिक्वेन्सी कशी आहे, आवी कशा येतात, ते जर त्याला आपण देत गेलं डेटा तो सांगेल की पेशंटचं ऑब्स्टेटेड हे आहे किंवा सेक्शन लागू शकतं किंवा PPHमध्ये पेशंट जाऊ शकतो. इफ यू टेल दॅट AI की पेशंट म्हणजे पेशंटचं BP आता 200 वगैरे आहे तर ही विल अलर्ट यू की पेशंट मे गोइंग टू PPH. खूप चांगलं ॲप आहे सर. युरोपियन कंट्रीजमध्ये खूप ते लोक चांगल्या प्रकारे वापरतात ते. फक्त आपल्याकडे अजून तेवढा अवेअरनेस आलेला नाही आहे म्हणजे ऑब्स्टेटिक गायनोकॉलॉजीबद्दल. मेन्स्ट्रुअल ट्रॅकिंग हिस्ट्री, PCOS, कष्टार्थ, फर्टिलिटी डेज ह्याच्यामध्ये मुली पण हल्ली तर रेग्युलर वापरतात. ऑब्स्टेटिक्समध्ये पण त्याचा उपयोग आपण चांगल्या प्रकारे करू शकतो. व्हेरी इझी. आणि सांगितल्याप्रमाणे ह्युमन ब्रेनला तो काही ऑप्शन असा नाही आहे पण एक सिम्बायोटिक अप्रोच म्हणून आपण त्याचा वापर नक्की करू शकतो आपण त्याच्यामध्ये.
Okay, it means it is not your merely presentation, but you are applying all these things in your practice also.
Yes sir. प्रेडिक्शन त्याच्यामध्ये आपण करू शकतो.
Okay.
एखादा CAचे पेशंट आपल्याकडे आला आपण त्याला जी काय ट्रीटमेंट देतो आपण ती देऊ शकतो. त्याचं प्रोग्नोसिस काय आहे ते त्यातून आपण नक्कीच त्यातून बघू शकतो आपण. आणि लेबरमध्ये आपल्याला खूप चांगला त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला बेनिफिट आहे. म्हणजे SMPTमध्ये महिन्यातून एखादी तरी PPHची केस बसतेच त्याच्यामध्ये. तर अशा केसेस आपण जर आधी आयडेंटिफाय जर केल्या तर PPH आपण नक्की वाचवू शकतो. आणि आज पण सर ऑलमोस्ट 40% केसेस दे डाय बिकॉज ऑफ PPH, बिकॉज ऑफ लेट डायग्नोसिस. बाय द टाइम दे कम टू द हेल्थ सेंटर इट्स टू लेट. तर अशा गोष्टी आपण केल्या आणि खूप इझी आहे सर. इवन पॅरामेडिक्स अशा नर्सेस आपण जर आपण शिकवून ठेवलं आहे तर याच्यामध्ये आपण खूप त्याच्यामध्ये करू शकतो, चेंजेस करू शकतो.
तुमच्या पाहण्यामध्ये आपल्या आयुर्वेदामध्ये काही पेनलेस लेबरच्या काही रेफरन्सेस वगैरे असे आलेले आहेत का? तुम्ही आता एवढं वर्क केलेलं आहे.
हां सर, त्याच्यामध्ये असं आहे की पेनलेस लेबर ही जी कन्सेप्ट आहे तर प्रसवामध्ये शूल हा अनिवार्य घटक आहे. प्रसूतीमध्ये शूल हा व्हायलाच पाहिजे. जे स्कूल ऑफ आयुर्वेदा माझ्याकडे एक रेफरन्स आहे कारण सुतिका शूलावरती मी काम केलेलं आहे. लेबर विथ पेन्स किंवा नॉर्मल लेबर ज्या वेळेला होते त्या पेशंट्स आणि आर्टिफिशियल म्हणजे पेनलेस लेबर ज्याला आपण म्हणतो किंवा सेक्शन केलेलं तर द चान्सेस ऑफ पोस्ट लेबर back pain is much higher as compared to the patients who undergo normal labor. नॉर्मल लेबरमध्ये जी महिला गेलेली असते तिला प्रसव व्यापात कुठलेच होत नाहीत, तिला बॅक पेन कुठलं होत नाही आणि क्वालिटी ऑफ लाईफ इज मच बेटर. असा एक पेपर पण आपण केलेला आहे पब्लिश सर. तर म्हणजे आपल्या मनामध्ये मीथ आहे की आता पेन्स नको म्हणजे त्या पेशंटला डिलिव्हरी नॉर्मल करण्याच्या दृष्टीने हल्ली खूप लोक टाळतात किंवा दे गो फॉर सेक्शन्स. तर अशा केसेसमध्ये क्वालिटी ऑफ लाईफ इज मच लेस ॲज कम्पेअर्ड टू द पेशंट्स हू अंडरगो नॉर्मल लेबर. तर प्रसव हे एक अपानवायूचं कार्य आहे आणि ती एक नॉर्मल क्रिया आहे. तुम्हाला फक्त त्या वेळेपुरतं पेन होणार आहे पण पुढे तुम्हाला तो जो अपानवायू जो आहे तो अनुलोपित नव्हता प्रतिलोपित जर झाला तो पुढे खूप त्रास देतो इन्क्लुडिंग कटिशूल. आणि अशा केसेसमध्ये माझा थिसिस PhDचा 60% वुमन दे सफर फ्रॉम पोस्ट दिस वन लेबर बॅक पेन. त्यासाठी इथे पण आपण नक्की वापरू शकतो सर, AIचा वापर करू शकतो. कारण अल्टिमेटली सुखप्रसव ही शेवटी आपली गरज आहे आणि तो आपला विषय आहे. मॉडेलमध्ये कुठे सुखप्रसव हा विषय नाही आहे. तर सुखप्रसव होण्याच्या दृष्टीने आपण या ॲपचा नक्की वापर करू शकतो. थँक्यू सर.
Our next presenter, Dr. Snehal Suryavanshi ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Sneha Narendra Suryavanshi, presenting a topic today, Ayurvedic Management in Stress-Induced IBS with special reference to Grahani, a case report. As we can see, irritable bowel syndrome is a chronic functional gastrointestinal disorder often exacerbated by psychological factors such as anxiety. In Ayurveda, this condition can be correlated to Grahani with predominant Vata involvement aggravated by Mansik Bhavas. This case report highlights the role of Ayurvedic intervention in managing anxiety-induced IBS. So in the case, a patient with 38 years male patient who was working in IT sector visited our hospital with irregular bowel habits since 5 years, abdominal bloating aggravated due to anxiety. Associated complaints were intermediate discomfort, loss of appetite since few months. Also the passing of mucus along with the stools occasionally. He have taken allopathic medicine for years but gives a temporary relief only when patient visited our hospital for Ayurvedic management. In Hetu, we can see irregular eating habits, prolonged sitting work, and Mansik Hetus like stress, adhesion, etc. Patient examination, we can see the mal pravruti 4 to 6 times per day, which was pitchir, kava pradhan, apakva mal pravruti, aggravated due to anxiety, and time was not fixed. Diagnostic criteria for IBS, Manning criteria was all the symptoms we can see in the patient: looser stool, more frequent stool pain, pain relief with defecation, abdominal distension, mucus per rectum, and feeling of incomplete evacuation. So in the treatment part, first we start with the Kayachikitsa, as Agni was Dushta and we have to work on Agni. So we start with Himashtak Churna, Panchamrut Parpati Takrarishta, and Brahmi Ashwagandha Jatamansi, as Endizy was one of the cause. Then after 7 days, we start with Panchakarma, Sarvanga Abhyanga and Bashpasvedan, Yog Basti, where we use Takra Basti. And Takra Basti, we use Musta, Shunti, Bilva, Moochras, and Prakshep this Takra 300 ml. We also use Anuvasan Basti, Sarchar Tel, and Shirodhara with Brahmi, Jatamansi, Siddha, Til. Along with all this medicine, the Kayachikitsa continue along with the Panchakarma. On follow-up, we see the marked changes in his complaints, and after we shifted Praval Panchamrut twice a day along with Takrarishta, after next follow-up, we stop Takrarishta and start with Brahma Rasayan in the Rasayan Kal. And then Praval Panchamrut continue along with the Brahma Rasayan. Patient assess outcome for subjective criteria. There was a marked change. 5 to 6 time defecation reduced to 1 to 3 times. Stool consistency also changes to normal. And anxiety is anxiety, restlessness, and promotes the stable gut function. After Panchakarma follow-up, Moravada we use, which is as a Amla Madhur Ras, so it acts as a mild rasayan and improving the tissue nourishment and overall digestive resilience. Brahma Rasayan we added, which is a mental calmness, improve sleep quality, and support the long-term stress resilience. We suggest patient to do some breathing exercise, meditation, and core muscle exercises, which help to give a long-term relief. In conclusion, the integrated Ayurvedic approach, combining shaman therapy, panchakarma, and follow-up with Rasayan Chikitsa, provided a marked relief in anxiety-induced IBS, restoring Agni, balancing Vata, and improving both gut function and mental calmness. It's our references. Oh, thank you.
Can it be said as the guideline for all types of IBS patients? This line of treatment?
According to symptom, we can change the line of treatment. In this patient, anxiety was the major cause. So we had Rasayan Chikitsa and Deepan Pachan. According to Dosh Dusha, we can change. Thank you, sir.
Our next presenter, Dr. Datta Bapardekar, sir.
Good evening, respected judges. My today's topic for paper presentation is generative AI. As Virachan GPT for Virachan procedure in Panchakarma, I am Dr. Datta Bapardekar, Associate Professor in Department of Panchakarma, Sain Ayurved College. Introduction. As you all know, during the Virachan procedure, we resembles on demand precise clinical judgment informed by patient, specific parameters including Prakruti, Vikruti, Dosh, Agni, Koshtha and selected Aushadhi. Despite well established, generally a prescriptioner, doctor or Vaidya remain time intensive 10 to 15 minutes for each patient. To address these gaps, this study introduced Virachan GPT, a generative AI system designed to automate and standardize personalized Virachan procedure prescription in accordance with official Virachan Parikshan Patrak. The vision is ancient wisdom meets modern technology. Important, this tool is designed to assist but not to replace a qualified Ayurvedic practitioner and must operate under expert supervision. Aims and objectives: to determine the effectiveness of Virachan GPT AI tool for potential for broader digital integration of Ayurvedic detoxification protocols, to authenticate Virachan GPT in making reduction in decision-making burden, minimization of human error, and insurance to consistency and authentication of Panchakarma procedure practices. Phase 1, research and knowledge base, building the AI's brain, we input through our Sahitas, compile core data, 2, add safety guidelines, 3, structure the knowledge, and 4, define the scope. Tool capabilities and boundaries. What it does patient assessment, prescription suggestions, vague monitoring log, complication detection, and management recommendation. What it does not do: real-time physiological monitoring, automated medical actions, replace practitioner's judgment, and provide final medical decisions. Phase 2, system design and architecture, creating the blueprint. It choose AI platform. Second, it design user experience. And 3, build logic models. The 5 core logical modules, which includes: first is assessment module, score dosh imbalance based on symptoms and srotodushti. Example, burning and acidity will give pitta prakop. Suitability check, applies contraindication rules, flags cases like pregnancy and mandagni, which will take as unsuitable for the procedure. 3, prescription module, matches conditions to treatments like in Mrudu Koshta it will receive Trivruta Leha in between 30 to 50 gram. In Madhya Koshta receives Abhyadi Modak 500 mg to 2 gram, and in Crude Koshta gets Ichabidi Ras 125 to 250 milligram. Vague observations, logs like vague count, color, and comfortness level of the patient to detect abnormal patterns like Atiyo. 5, management module, it identifies complication and suggests protocols like in Parikartika it will recommend Guda Parikshan with Jatyadi Tel. Phase 3, development and implementation, bringing the tool to life. It will build prototype, integrate tools, and ensure ethics. Phase 4, testing and iteration, refining and perfecting through these 3 phases. Phase 5, deployment and maintenance, launch and long-term care. So after application, you will get the mind map like this. So all our featured Sanhita's text, we make a PDF and then we take in a Grok, Gamma, Notebook LM, such kind of AI tools, and then we generate these tools. Whenever your patient is under a Virechan procedure, at the home, he can take these such suggestions from the Virechan and he will get that in this time where he stands. Means it will give you now 20% procedure is done, you are going on good way, or 10% is done but you are not going good way. Contact your doctor, concern your doctor, it is a complication, you are going towards complication way, such kind of. Conclusion, Virechan GPT represents a significant advancement in digitalizing and scaling Ayurveda-based clinical procedures. By combining AI-driven reasoning with established Ayurvedic knowledge, the system enables a rapid, accurate and standardized Virechan Karma procedure, supporting both clinical efficiency and fidelity to the classical work text. Thank you.
What works you are doing for specifying the method of etc.?
This AI tool is generally
AI
for
tool.
Virechan GPT.
Okay.
So suppose if patient comes to you, generally one doctor in OPD gets 15 minutes to calculate all, which Snehapan, how many days, it's determined to its koshta, when to give Sneha Viram, when to give Virechan, either Virechan or woman, on Virechan with Kalpa, which Aushadhi, which dose, how much should be the Virechan over Kalpa, that all things till the Samsarjan Kram, either Samsarjan Kram or Darpanadi Kram. It will detect tool with the inputs from the patient. Okay, and this is not a final product. Meanwhile, any time in this previous mind map, this is just one thing. He can click that above one. He will get. There are multiple symptoms, but this is just for clarification that you will get such kind mind map, and this is according to the patient and which level he or she is. So generally, this is a guidelines for the patient who is undergoing Virechan. Okay, all the time you don't need to based on the IPD patients. In such Mumbai condition, they all not get time to get admitted from beginning from the Snehapan till the Samsarjan Kram. So this tool will definitely guide. Hence the name given is Virechan GPT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Our next candidate, moving towards end of the second session, our next candidate, Dr. Sachin Lone, sir.
Word format. PDF format मध्ये येते. प्ले करा काय नाही. होईल काय? ओपन करा ना डायरेक्ट नेक्स्ट करा. Hello all. My name next. Hello all, this is Dr. Sachin Lone from RPM Pune College, Parbhani. My title is Ayurvedic Management of Diabetes Mellitus in Type 2. We can call diabetes the burden in introduction, cause the global pandemic, it's the global pandemic. Diabetes mellitus is a major health crisis driven by sedentary lifestyle in India. Currently ranks second globally with over 72.9 million people living with diabetes. And if left untreated, it leads to severe complications like nephropathy, retinopathy, cardiovascular disease. What is, we can say in Ayurvedic insight in Madhumeha, described as Madhumeha, sweet urine in Asian texts. It's Vata subtype of Prameha. Pathology involves variation of Vata Pitta Kapha and Med Dhatu leading to Prabhut Mutrata. There is a main signs of Madhumeha. I chosen the patient, age of 51 years, diagnosed with type 2 diabetes mellitus. He is taking metformin tablets irregular and irregular type of diet. Diet lifestyle, we can say he is lacto-vegetarian. Lacto means the milk products eating, and vegetarian. So especially in his diet, fat and oily diet is included. Sedentary with sitting job and in day sleep. We can call it Diva swap. And we can find in his family history, mother is diabetic. His chief complaints was increase in polyuria, polydipsia, burning sensation and exhaustion. His polyuria 8 to 9 times per day and 4 to 5 times at night. There is main cause of, we can say, polyuria is seen in diabetic patient. And burning souls, body ache, and pipasadikya. His first, when we investigate the patient, we observed that his fasting blood sugar is 276 and after postprandial is 294 and HbA1c is 8.4%. Then with the reference of Yoga Ratnakara, I tried Vasatu Kusuma Karas 100 mg. I say it later, how it taken I. Trivanga Bhasma 125 mg, Giloy Sattva 500 mg for one dose twice a daily before meal with honey to increase his validity. Madhu Nashini Vati 1 tablet for QID 4 times a day before meal with lukewarm water, and then Madhu Kalpavati, Chandraprabhavati 2 BD after and follow up after 20 days. I follow up with Madhu Nashini Vati 2 TDS and Chandraprabhavati 2 BD. Madhu Nashini before meal and Chandraprabhavati after meal with lukewarm water. And I said his change his lifestyle with dietary adjuvants like amla juice with haridra churna and physical activity, daily walk for 1 hour and sleep hygiene, strict avoidance of diva swap. On first day, we got the mild moderate improvement in body, ache, thirst and urination frequency. And day 14, we got significant reduction in all symptoms, blood sugar levels and normalizing. On day 21, the patient feels energetic, mental stress and burning sensation are reduced. On 28th day, no recurrence of symptoms, urinary frequency is normal, as shown. When patient comes, the FBS level was 176. After 28 days, there is improvement seen in patient, 95 mg/dl before a meal, after fasting. After PP, at first come, he 294 mg/dl. Then after 28 days, we got the result of 117 mg/dl. There is another SGOT SGPT test done are improved seen in SGOT and SGPT test and controls serum triglyceride and maintain the serum cholesterol in the normal range. Mechanism of action, what I done. Vasanta Kusumakar Rasa is a potent rasayana that pacifies three dosha. Ingredients like gold and silver, rajat, bhasma as catalyst and rejuvenation. Trivanga bhasma known for its efficacy in urinary disorders, enhancing the tissue metabolism. And Giloy, Tinospora cardifolia exhibits the strong hypoglycemic properties, improves immunity and balance the doshas. Result, the combination targets the root pathology of Meda, Dhatu Agni Mandya, and reversing the disease process. The conclusion is Madhumeha is multifactorial silent killer. This case demonstrates that Ayurvedic Sanshamana Aushadhi combined with lifestyle modification can successfully bring the blood sugar level to normal range within 40 to 28 days. Thank you. थोड़ा फास्ट मध्ये झालं, सॉरी सर.
I think you are in stress looking me here.
Sir, my first presentation is...
Okay. Now just tell me that treating hyperglycemia can be said as the treatment of diabetes.
Hyperglycemia is... yes, we can say, sir. If he not eaten any sweet products, sir.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Here we successfully ended our second session. For moving forward to our third session, we have chairperson Dr. Lahankar ma'am and co-chairperson Dr. Dekha Kubar ma'am. Let me introduce Dr. Lahankar ma'am. Ma'am has completed her MD in Kayachikitsa and now working in RAPMC as professor and HOD of Agatantra department. Ma'am has 36 years of teaching experience in which she has been teaching since 1989 to UG students and since 2007 to PG students. She is member of different committees in RA Podar Ayurved Medical College. Dr. Rekha Kaur ma'am, she is working as associate professor in Strirog and Prasuti department at RAPMC Worli. She has completed MD in Strirog and Prasuti from Swami Ramananda Tirth, Marathwada University, Nanded. With 16 plus years experience in academic and clinical practice, she is also university approved UG and PG guide. She published and presented 20 plus research papers in various national and international journals. She is awarded with Women Leadership Award in 2022 by Zee News and Daily Hunt, Award of Excellence by NEMA Mumbai, COVID-19 Warriors by Adhikari Kalyan Sangh Mantralay Mumbai, and COVID-19 Sanman Patra by Maharashtra Congress Committee, Dr. Sel. Now we have our next presenter, Dr. Namrata Shirsat, Dr. Asmita Bansod, Dr. Dhanvantari Saste, Dr. Manjushri Patil, Dr. Sharad Kumar Maurya.
Good evening, everyone. Respected teachers, respected judge, myself, Dr. Sharad Kumar Maurya. My presentation is I role of Kriya Sharin in the Ayurvedic management of hypothyroidism, a single case study. Introduction. Hypothyroidism is the most common endocrine disorder observed in 11% population, many female in present time. In Ayurveda, there is no correlation between hypothyroidism. So we can correlate it like Kapha Dushti, Rasava, and Medava Dushti, and Manova Srota Dushti. In this case, we share our clinical experience. A patient was suffering from hypothyroidism since 5 months, was treated successfully by the Ayurveda. Aims of my study to relate the role of Kriya Sharin in the Ayurvedic treatment, maintain the hypothyroidism. Objective of my study to study the Kriya Sharir in the Ayurvedic management of hypothyroidism. To study the Ayurvedic management of hypothyroidism. Materials and method, Ayurvedic texts, modern texts, and previous research article have been used for this study. Case, a 42-year female patient was come in OPD with following complaint: loss of appetite, weight gain, puffiness of body, insomnia, constipation, weakness since 5 months. And history, she was known case of hypothyroidism since 5 months, and she was taking the medicine thyroxine 75 mcg. And personal information, on examination BMI was 28.04. In Ashtavid Pariksha, Nadi Pariksha was a Guru Manda, which indicate the predominance of Kapha and Vata dosha. This was the report of patient. You can see the T3 level 0.82, T4 6.82, and TSH level was 12.003. Understanding of Kriya Sharin, mostly the Jatra Agni and Dhatva Agni, because Dhatva Agni depend on the Jatra Agni. Swasthanasya Kaya Agni Anchusa, Tesham Sadha Ati Diptibhyam Dhatu Viddhi Kshay Apeksha. Means Jatra Agni decrease, Dhatva Agni decrease. And Dhatu Agni decrease will lead to Dhatu Vriddhi. That is a Med, Apachit Med Dhatu and Ras Dhatu Apachit formation. Loss of appetite, weight gain, these are the main cause of Kapha Dushti, Rasa Dushti and Meda Dhatu Dushti. Agni, first treatment protocol depend on the Jatra Agni and Dhatva Agni, Ras and Med Dhatu Dushti, Dhatva Agni Mandya. Dosh and Dhatu is from the Kapha Dosh. Srotas, the main treatment to clarity the Srotas. Srotosodan is the main protocol of the treatment. Jatra Agni Kapha Dosh. The treatment was given first is Rasapachak Vati 250 mg, 2 tablet TDS, that is the Apankal. First, second one Kalka Rakshak Oj, which are the Dudh Papeshwar medicine, which contain 250 mg 1 BD. Hanshapada Adhikwad, Kanchanar Guggul and Hingvastak Churna for Dipan Pachan or Vatanuluman. In Shodhan Chikitsa, Lekhan Basti was given Anuvasan Basti with Triphala Tel, Nirva Basti Triphala Kwad, Gomutra, Yavakshar, Madhu and Shilajit for 8 days, and also the advice the Yoga Ashan. After allopathy medicine continues for till the 1 month. After a dose reduced 75 to 50, then 25 and then stop. These are the OPD's paper follow-up. After the treatment, you can comparison TSH level 20 decrease from 12 to 9.47. So these are the previous report, and after the treatment 12 to 9. So discussion, Rasa Pachak Vati improve the Rasa Agni, help to produce the normal dhatu, reduce the symptom caused by the Rasa Dushti. Kanchanar Guggul help the balance the excess pitta and kapha dosha body and indicate the Granthi Arbud is subsidized the Med Dushti help to reduce the swelling. Kalka Rakshak Yoga is Vata and Kapha Shamak. So conclusion of my study. Hypothyroidism is not described in Ayurveda, but it can be clinically correlated with Kapha, Meda and Rasavasrotas or Manovasrotas. From above study, it can be concluded that Ayurvedic formulation, namely Rasa Pachak Yoga, Kanchanar Guggul, Kalka Rakshak Yoga or Hansapadi Adhakwat, were combined effective in the management of primary hypothyroidism. This is a single case, but large study needed with more number of patients of hypothyroidism. These are the reference. Thank you. Thank you.
This is a single case study.
Yes, ma'am.
How many days, how many months you continue the medicine orally?
3 months, ma'am.
3 months.
3 months.
And after that?
After the patient doesn't give the follow-up, so break the window break.
So did you investigate the next TSH level after 3 months or 4 months?
No. The patient doesn't come the OPD and follow-up not given.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Our next presenter, Dr. Soumya Singh.
Good evening, all dignitaries and dear faculty members. My name is Dr. Soumya Singh, and I am currently an assistant professor in the subject of Rachna Sharir, and I am pursuing my PhD under the same. So today my topic is an integrated approach in managing a necrotizing wound following a suspected spider bite, a case report. Why I use the word suspected over here? Because the patient, when she came to me, she was in a mid state. म्हणजे तिचा treatment already झाला होता by a allopathic practitioner, and she came to me with an open wound. But she also gave an history के madam मला spider bite झाला होता. And with this, I came to a doubt that it also may be that there won't be a spider bite, but secondary bacterial infection पण होऊ शकतो ज्याच्यामुळे wound झालेला आहे. So after I went into study, I found about this species of spider which is rare to find in India basically, आणि याचे बरेचसे species आहेत जे बाकीच्या continents मध्ये सापडतात. And one more thing, past few articles आणि research मध्ये असं सापडलं की एक केस अशी आली होती जी राजस्थान जयपूरमध्ये होती, आणि त्या केसमध्ये त्यांनी स्पेशली या स्पीशीजचा उल्लेख केला होता ज्याचं नाव आहे लॉक्झोस्केलस रेक्ल्युजा. आय एम सॉरी इफ आय मिसप्रोनाउन्स इट. आणि त्याचं कॉमन नेम आहे ब्राउन रेक्ल्युजे. इट इज अ सायटोटॉक्सिक वेनमस स्पायडर. ही लवकर इंडियामध्ये सापडत नाही, त्याच्यामुळे मला डाऊट आला की कदाचित त्या पेशंटला माहीत नसेल की तिला स्पायडर बाईट झालेला आहे का नाही. सो आय हॅव मेन्शन द वर्ड सस्पेक्टेड स्पायडर बाईट. बट सिम्टम्स असे होते की ते खूप मॅच होत होते विथ द सिम्टम्स दॅट अकर बिकॉज ऑफ दिस पर्टिक्युलर स्पीशीज ऑफ स्पायडर बाईट. ह्याचं बॅकग्राऊंड असं आहे मॉडर्नमध्ये की जे काही सिम्टम्स होतात बिकॉज ऑफ द बाईट ऑफ दिस सायटोटॉक्सिक वेनमस स्पायडर, इट गिव्स टू काइंड्स ऑफ सिम्टम्स. One is a local symptom, one is a systemic symptom, and these are the two terminologies given to it. In severe cases, if it is a systemic, if it goes into the system, the patient can lose his limb, work loss, आणि शेवटी failure of heart and death पण होऊ शकते, amputation पण करावं लागेल. आयुर्वेदमध्ये लुताविष नावाचं टॉपिक आहे ज्याच्यामध्ये बरेचसे लक्षणं दिलेले आहेत. इट क्लिअरली रिझेंबल्स द कॉमन सिम्टम्स विथ द मॉडर्न ऑल्सो. So the patient was a female patient. She was 21 years old, and the wound was in her left thigh on the inner aspect. The size of the wound was around roughly 4 into 3 centimeter, and there was a moderate amount of exudate, and surrounding tissues also showed some mild induration, but there was no any systemic fever or lymphadenopathy. Patient, before she came to me to the OPD, she had some previous photos of her own. Initially तिला बाईट झाल्यानंतर असा appearance आला होता. त्याच्यानंतर तो एरिथमा मध्ये कन्वर्ट झाला आणि शेवटी तो रप्चर झाला आणि अल्सरेटिव्ह झाला. So my observation was that maybe she would have scratched and there would be another external bacterial infection like staphylococcus or streptococcus, त्याच्यामुळे तो अल्सर मध्ये कदाचित कन्वर्ट झाला असेल. पण this symptoms also resemble the symptoms of the spider bite. तर ती माझ्याकडे अशा कंडिशनमध्ये आली होती, पूर्ण ओपन वुंड. त्याच्यानंतर ऑन डे 1 आय हॅड टू स्टेरिलाइज द वुंड युझिंग तात्पुरता मला हायड्रोजन पेरॉक्साईड आणि याने क्लीन करून इरिगेट करावं लागलं. अँड अलॉंग विथ दॅट आय स्टार्टेड हर विथ सम इंटरनल मेडिसिन्स लाईक त्रिफळा गुगुल, सम सप्लिमेंट्स अँड गुडूची महामंजिष्ठादिक वात इन द फॉलोइंग डोसेस. त्याच्यानंतर एक्सटर्नल ॲप्लिकेशनमध्ये सगळ्यात चांगलं जे ड्रग काम केले तो ST मधु ग्रुप आणि खूप सुंदररीत्याने रोपण झालं त्या वुंडचं. त्याच्यासोबत दशांग लेप आणि धावण्यासाठी त्रिफळादिक वात. So these were the timeline of events. That wound had almost healed and it did not require. She had a concern in her mind की कदाचित मला सर्जिकल इंटरव्हेन्शन करावं लागेल किंवा सुचरिंग घ्यावं लागतील. So she had this thing in her mind. For the assessment of wound, I used the Bates Jensen wound assessment tool, which consisted of 13 clinical parameters and visual analog scales. So this were, I didn't go into any lab investigations, but through the OPD, for an OPD basis, I just followed these 13 parameters. And this was the visual analog score. After the 15th day, on the 38th day, there was 0, there was no pain. And the last picture was the progress in the wound that completely closed. And she was happy because she was worried about the closure of the wound, which would require some suturing or something. So why there is an urgency of care in this case? Because many times there are complications because of this spider bite wound, and because there is no awareness regarding this thing. So there may be necrosis and ulceration, and they may require surgical debridement. There can be any secondary bacterial infection, and a thing arises that is known as compartment syndrome can also happen in this case. आणि सिस्टमिक टॉक्सिसिटी हे शेवटची हे आहे. आणि लास्ट स्कॅरिंग विथ कॉस्मेटॉलॉजिकल कन्सर्न होऊ शकतो. लास्टली फ्युचर स्कोप असा आहे की याच्यामध्ये मर्माचा पण आपण विचार करायला पाहिजे की आजूबाजूला कोणता. माझ्या कंडिशनमध्ये मी उर्वी मर्माचा विचार केला आहे, पण याच्यामध्ये अजून स्टडी करायला हवं असं मला वाटतंय. These are the references. Thank you.
अजून काही अगदचे रेफरन्सेस घेतले नाहीत का?
अगदचे मॅम समितीतून घेतलं मी. असं नंतर माझ्या वाचण्यात आलं की बरेचसे असे औषधं आहेत, कारण तेव्हा मला असं समजलं नव्हतं की हे नक्की स्पायरट बाईटच आहे का. ती होतं जर मला कन्फर्म झालं असतं तर माझा तेव्हा विचार होता की बरेचसे कोटेकल फार्माचे प्रोडक्ट्स आहेत जे आपण वापरू शकतो, जसं की बिलवायदी, अगद गुलिका. त्याच्यानंतर लोकल ॲप्लिकेशनमध्ये पण इवन सर्पगंधा मॅडम सांगितलं आहे, त्याच्यामध्ये खूप चांगलं काम करतो. पण ॲज अ वुंड ती केस माझ्याकडे आली, त्याच्यामुळे मला ॲज अ वुंड सारखं त्याचं ट्रीटमेंट करावं लागलं होतं तेव्हा.
दिस इज कन्फर्म स्पायडर बाईट केस.
So that is why I made that is a suspected, but she was very firm. Madam, she told की नाही मॅम ती स्पायडरच होती आणि मला स्पायडर बाईट मुळे झालेलं.
This spider species available in that patient stayed in that area. This spider species is available.
That was also not confirmed because after that I went into the research of the articles and I found similar many cases that showed the same symptom.
So you have discussed this topic. So this spider, which poison is present in this spider? Have you studied?
They have
have
mentioned.
You searched?
They have just what I read into it was त्याच्यामध्ये सायटोटॉक्सिसिटी आहे.
म्हणजे मला हेच म्हणायचं की हे स्पायडर जर आपल्याकडे अवेलेबल आहे, जी पेशंट त्या एरियात राहते तिथं जर अवेलेबल आहे, तर ह्या स्पायडर मध्ये कोणतं पॉइझन प्रेझेंट आहे ते एकदा मेन्शन केलं असतं ना, तर ती केस अजून चांगली झाली असते किंवा तुझ्या केसला अजून वेटेज आलं असतं. कारण वुंड वॉज बिग, 4 centimeter into 3 centimeter. So this is a specific indication.
मला तेव्हा असं
आणि तू काही त्याला इंजेक्टेबल दिलं का, अँटीबायोटिक किंवा टिटॅनस?
इंजेक्टेबल.
जर तोच ते पॉइझन अवेलेबल असेल तर पेशंटच्या सेफ्टीसाठी काहीतरी इव्हन इंजेक्शन टीटी तरी द्यायला पाहिजे. आता तू पोदारची एक स्टुडंट आहे, आपल्या ओपीडीत जरी माईस बाईट आला तरी आम्ही टीटीचं इंजेक्शन देतो, हो की नाही मॅम? तर असं काही तू दिलं का?
पेशंट मॅडम माझ्याकडे मिड स्टेजमध्ये आला, जेव्हा अर्जन्सी म्हणजे लगेच आला असता तेव्हा मी त्यावेळेस ब्लड इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन आणि हे करून विचार केला.
It's a good case presentation.
Thank you.
Congratulations for that.
Thank you, sir.
Patient came to you in the stage of Purana.
हो सर, हो.
There was black tissues there. It was necrosis.
हाँ, necrosis.
Susruta says, स्नायु क्योथादिषु छेदनम प्राप्तम उच्यते. So the ideal line of treatment should be excision of that. You do it either by surgical intervention or either at the time of dressing you can remove small pieces. That is the ideal treatment. Second, the drug of choice Yashtamadu growth. Yashtamadu growth has got steroidal action. This steroidal action hypersensitivity आणि याला काउंटरॅक्ट करायला मदत करते. अँटीहिस्टॅमिनिक्स म्हणून पण काम होईल त्याचं आणि अँटी इन्फ्लॅमेटरी म्हणून पण आहे. दॅट वॉज अ गुड चॉईस. Congratulations for that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Anyone present in hall? कोणाचं आहे का प्रेझेंटेशन अजून राहिलंय? कोणाचं नाव घ्यायचं? Okay then. We ended successfully our 3 sessions and 20 candidates in the Golden Jubilee Hall. Now we forward for poster presentation competition, and we have chairperson Dr. Sonmankan sir. The candidate which are participated in poster presentation competition, please be present in Golden Jubilee Hall. Thank you. Thank you to all chair and co-chairperson who have successfully completed this paper presentation competition for faculty members, faculty candidates in the Golden Jubilee Hall. Dr. Meenakshi Revadkar Kole ma'am, Dr. Gayatri Gaokar ma'am, Dr. Sanjay Talmale sir, Dr. Kiran Pabitwar sir, Dr. Lahankar ma'am, and Dr. Rekha Kuwar ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello.
Start करूँ. Good evening, sir. My name is Dr. Shivani Rajesh Dubey. I'm doing PhD under Dr. Meenakshi Revadkar ma'am in Kayachikitsa department. So I am presenting a mobile application which is AI powered for Ayurveda based diagnosis. So this is my app which I have named as Ayuvini here. That is Ayurveda Vinishchay. That is its full form. So basically we are proposing a mobile app which is going to differential diagnose patients' symptoms, any inputs. So basically introduction challenges जे आहेत basically आपले आता mobile friendly users जे जास्त आहेत ते Gen Z आहे. त्यांना जे आहे जास्त म्हणजे कोणताही सिम्पटम आला काही क्वेरी असेल ते लगेच जे मोबाईलवर टाईप करतात ॲज कम्पेअर्ड टू ओल्डर जनरेशन. तर यांना टार्गेट करून जे आहे आम्ही हा मोबाईल ॲप जे आहे फॉर्म केला आहे. तर बेसिकली त्यात एक म्हणजे चॅलेंजेस असे आहेत की त्यांना आयुर्वेदाबद्दल काहीच माहीत नाही आहे. त्यांना जे आहे बेसिकली हर्बल रेमेडीज हवे, सेफ रेमेडीज हवेत, बट आयुर्वेदा काय असतो त्यांना एव्हरी डेप्थमध्ये नॉलेज काहीच नाही. तर आयुर्वेदाचं डायग्नॉसिस, त्यांचं पर्स्पेक्टिव्ह, त्यांचं जे लाईफस्टाईल मॉडिफिकेशन आहे आपल्याच टर्मिनॉलॉजीमध्ये आपण या ॲपमध्ये त्यांना प्रेझेंट करू. तेव्हा त्याच्यासाठी कसं होईल तो. तर बेसिकली मेथड जो आहे कोर टेक्नॉलॉजी हाव जी आहे ती अशी एक युजर प्रोफाईल, जशी प्रकृती परीक्षणासाठी आपण युजर प्रोफाईल एक क्रिएट केली होती, तर इथे पण ते प्रोफाईल क्रिएट करतील, त्यांच्याबद्दल सांगतील, माहिती देतील, अँड वी विल फॉर्म अ युजर प्रोफाईल फॉर देअर स्पेसिफिक नेम. मग त्यानंतर जे आहे त्यांना जेव्हा ॲप वापरायचं आहे तेव्हा जे आहे 2 मॉड्यूल्स असतील. एक तर टेक्स्ट एंटर करून जे आहे ते त्यांचं व्याधीबद्दल विचारू शकतात. दुसरं आहे की ते बोलू शकतात, लाईक सिरी, अलेक्झा. तर तसं बोलून जे आहे त्यांचं टेक्स्टमध्ये कन्वर्ट होईल, स्पीच टू टेक्स्ट कन्वर्जन. आणि मग जे आहे तो कन्वर्जन जो आहे AI प्रोसेस करेल आणि त्यांना जे आहे म्हणजे त्यांचे दोषिक इम्बॅलन्स काय आहेत ते सांगेल. आणि मग त्यांच्यानुसार जे आहे सध्या तरी अजून प्रश्न विचारेल AI. मग अजून प्रश्न विचारायला सुरू करेल की तुमचा मूड कसा आहे, आता टाईम काय आहे, जर दिवसात करतोय, रात्री करतोय, दुपारी करतोय. मग त्यानंतर जे आहे त्यांना म्हणजे असे प्रश्न, मूड कसा आहे, आर यू सॅड, आर यू हॅपी राईट नाउ ऑर अँशियस, असे जे मूड्स आहेत त्यांना पण इनपुटमध्ये AI विचारणार आहे. तर तसं इनपुट ॲग्रिगेट केल्यानंतर जे आहे मग तो एक मॉड्यूल देईल, प्रोबेबल डायग्नोसिस काय काय, म्हणजे डिफरन्शियल डायग्नोसिस, आपली व्याधी व्यवच्छेद. आणि मग त्यानंतर पुढे प्रश्न विचारतील की याच्यापैकी तुम्हाला जे आहे अजून काय काय लक्षणं दिसत आहेत किंवा आहेत. तर तसं जे आहे अजून परत युजर इनपुट झाल्यावर जे आहे तो एक फायनल प्रोफेशनल डायग्नोसिस देणार आहे. आणि वेळानुवेळी जे आहे म्हणजे दुसऱ्या दिवशी जे स्वतःच जे आहे एक नोटिफिकेशन पॉपअप होईल ॲज पर दी प्रकृती ॲनालिसिस, तो म्हणजे गिवन आहे की होणारच आहे. आणि मग त्याच्यानुसार जे आहे पॉपल होईल की तुमची प्रकृती प्रकृती, त्यानुसार जे आहे तुम्हाला यावेळेस काय खाल्लं पाहिजे, काय विहार तुमच्यासाठी पथ्यकर आहे, काय अपथ्यकर आहे. तर असे मॉड्यूल्स जे आहेत पूर्ण या ॲपमध्ये दिसतील आपल्याला. मग त्यानंतर जे आहे बेनिफिट्स असे आहेत की एकतर अवेअरनेस खूप वाढेल, आयुर्वेदाचे टर्म्स जे आहेत ते खूप म्हणजे पसरतील, क्रिएट होईल. आणि मग जे आहे प्रॅक्टिशनरसाठी कसं आहे, ऑलरेडी एक युजर प्रोफाईल असताना जे आहे जेव्हा ते सबस्क्राईब करतील किंवा ती बाकीची सुविधा पण आपण अवेल करू की त्यांना कोणत्या आयुर्वेदा प्रॅक्टिशनरला कॉन्टॅक्ट करायचं आहे का ॲपच्या थ्रू, किंवा कोणत्या गव्हर्मेंट हॉस्पिटलला कॉन्टॅक्ट करायचे का ॲपच्या थ्रू. तर खूप सारे डॉक्टर्स ह्या पोर्टलवर जे कनेक्ट होतील. आणि मग त्यांनी सबस्क्राईब केल्यावर जे आहे ऑफिशियल प्रिस्क्रिप्शन जे आहे त्या ॲप थ्रू जे आहे त्यांना कम्युट होईल. तर असं जे आहे फीचर्स जे आहे ते मी ॲड केले याच्यात. सो बेसिकली त्याचं जे आहे हा QR कोड जो आहे मी बनवला आहे. सो QR कोड स्कॅन केल्यावर गुगल लेन्सवर जे आहे तुम्हाला एक इथे जो आहे एक सेकंड, असं केल्यावर जे आहे तुम्हाला एक लिंक जनरेट होईल, ही लिंक जी आहे. आणि मग ही लिंक ओपन जी आहे एक सेकंड यूट्यूबवर जाते आणि हा माझा जो आहे ॲप असा असणार आहे. सो आय एम लुकिंग फॉर द कोलॅबरेटर्स, आयुर्वेदिक एक्सपर्ट अँड रिसर्चर्स फॉर दिस. थँक्यू सर.
केव्हा डेव्हलप केलेलं आहे?
हा सर ॲक्च्युली मी गेल्या 6 महिन्यात माझा एक ऑड बॅचचा स्टुडंट आहे, त्यांनी स्वतः इंडिव्हिज्युअली त्यांनी एक ॲप डेव्हलप केला आहे. तो नाडी तरंगिणीचा जे आहे काहीतरी मॉड्यूल घेऊन करतो आणि त्यांनी माझं इनपुट घेतलं. तेव्हा मला समजलं की ॲक्च्युली दिस इज नॉट अ मतलब मल्टिपल पीपल रिक्वायर्ड नाही आहेत. हे आपण म्हणजे फक्त आपल्याला एक्सपर्ट पॅनल 5 जणांचंही असेल तर ॲप डेव्हलप करू शकतो. मी पहिला जे आहे ब्लूप्रिंट जे आहे हे काढलं आहे. मग पुढे जे आहे अजून इनपुट्स आणि जे काय म्हणजे याच्यात रिफाईनमेंट पॉलिशिंग करायची असेल त्याच्यासाठी मी म्हणजे वेलकम करते लोकांना की त्यांनी यावं आणि सांगावं.
आत्तापर्यंत किती झालं?
डेटा सर काहीच नाही, मी फक्त आतापर्यंत फक्त कसा दिसेल तो CV मॉड्यूलवरपर्यंतच मी आली आहे. हां,
आता काही केसेस घेतल्या
याच्यावर नाही घेतले सर अजून. नाही, ट्राय नाही केले सर.
मग ट्राय नाही केलं तर
दिस इज जस्ट अ ब्लू प्रिंट सर. आय एम नॉट सेईंग दिस इज हॅज बीन म्हणजे इम्प्लिमेंटेड आणि मार्केटमध्ये ॲप आहे असं नाही आहे सर. हां, म्हणजे पण युनिक आयडिया काय आहे की डिफरन्शियल डायग्नोसिस सांगणारा एकही मोबाईल ॲप नाही अजून.
मग तुम्ही याच्यामध्ये काही हे घ्यायला पाहिजे होतं ना, केसेस म्हणजे काय
केसेस. हां हां, मी ते इन प्रोसेस मी करणारच आहे सर. येस, ओके, थँक्यू सर.
नेक्स्ट प्रेझेंटर Dr. Vinila Raj.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Vinila Raj. I'm doing my PhD under Dr. Lakshman Prasad, sir. I came from Tirupati. My topic title is about role of Ayurveda in psychosomatic disorders. So the term psychosomatic disorder means the physical cause that is thought to be caused and worsened by mental factors. And psyche means mind. Soma means body. So psychosomatic disorders arise interaction between the psychological factors and physiological functioning, often presenting as the physical symptoms without any cause. So in Ayurveda, they have been explained under the spectrum of different systemic involvements, mainly imbalance of rajas and tamas, which are manasic doshas, along with vata disturbance leads to psychosomatic symptoms. So the aim is to evaluate the role of Ayurvedic principles and therapies in psychosomatic disorders. The objectives are one is preventive care to preserve the health, and another one is therapeutic means to treat the disease. And materials and in classical Ayurvedic texts such as Charak Samhita, Sushruta, and Ashtangrodya, Madhunidana, along with commentaries like Chakrapani, Dalhana are also mentioned. These texts explained Nidana Panchaka, Samprapti, and therapeutic principles for psychosomatic disorders. And in thematic analysis of classical descriptions, mapping Ayurvedic pathogenesis with modern psychosomatic mechanisms like Agni and Ama leads to inflammation, imbalance of Vata leads to hypothalamic pituitary adrenal axis dysregulation, and Manovahashrota Dusti leads to autonomic imbalance. So the main causes in Ayurveda were three: Pragyaprada, Asatmendriya Ardha Samyoga, and Parinama. Pragna means when Di, Dhruti and Smruti got Vibhamsha, it leads to diseases, and Athatmendriya Ardha Samyoga, that is wrong association of sense organs with the objects, whether it is excess or less or wrong. And Parinama word is related to different conditions of Kala. So common psychosomatic disorders were gastrointestinal issues like Grahani, peptic ulcers, and Shirashula, Ardhavabedaka, skin conditions like psoriasis, eczema, and cardiovascular problems like Raktachapa, and respiratory problems like Tamaksvasa, musculoskeletal pain. And these often present symptoms like chronic fatigue, breathing difficulties, high resting blood pressure, and high heart rate, and headaches and migraines, muscle aches and pains. So what are the modern problems? What's majorly stress and disturbed family relations, violence and cruelty, drug addiction. These show impact on structural deficiency and inability to install knowledge, functional weakness. This leads to compromised intelligence. It mainly focus on mind. So the major culprits are Rajas and Tama. So it ultimately leads to behavioral defects and personality defects. So for this problem, Ayurveda, the science of life, it offers a proven guide for the life of happiness, vitality, love, and purpose. Human beings are viewed as a mere thinking physical machine, but rather as a fields of intelligence in dynamic exchange with the energy and information of the environment. So the therapeutic findings are mainly Sattva-Vajaya Chikitsa. It improves the emotional stability and self-control. Sattva-Vajayaha Punarahitebhyo Ardhebhyo Mano Nigraha. So it is defined as method of controlling or restraining the mind from unwholesome arthas. And along with that, Medha Rasayana drugs like Brahmi, Ashwagandha, Shankapushpi, and Jatamansi. All these improves cognition, calms mind, reduces stress hormones, and improves sleep. Along with that, Panchakarma therapies can be given like Shirodhara. It reduces the cortisol levels and balances the Pranavata. Abhyanga decreases stress and muscle tension. So Nasya stimulates higher mental functions and calms the nervous system. Basti and Virechana are good for the Vata dominant and Pitta dominant stress disorders. Along with that, Ahara Vihara, because diet is the life force for strength. Satvika diet improves the digestion and mental clarity, because the main culprits are Rajas and Tamas. Dinacharya, Rutucharya, as Acharya explained in Charak Samhita. The discussion is, the findings highlight strong alignment between Ayurvedic concepts and modern psychosomatic mechanisms. Ayurveda views mind and body as deeply interconnected through doshas, gunas, and shrotas, which mirrors contemporary understanding of the mind-body axis. So the multidimensional nature of Ayurveda, addressing diet, lifestyle, herbs, detoxification, and mental practices, provides a comprehensive approach superior to single modality treatments. The conclusion is, in the present era, the incidence of psychosomatic disorders are continuously increasing. So for that, Ayurveda presents a complete, holistic, and scientifically relevant approach for managing these psychosomatic disorders through balancing three doshas and correcting deranged Rajas and Tamas, improving the Agni, eliminating the Ama, and strengthening the emotional resilience via Sattva-Vajaya. Ayurveda restores harmony within the Manovaha Shrotas. So I'll end with this quote: not all pain is physical, not all wounds are visible. Thank you, sir.
चरक संहिता में कहा इसमें क्या लाइफस्टाइल में क्या चेंजेस होने चाहिए?
Sir, because faulty food habits, so the lifestyle, the work timings and the food habits with need to be ahara vihara need to be need to be changed.
Main thing is missing. Sadvritta palan is main thing, na? Next.
Good evening, sir. My topic is about AI-powered mobile application for Ayurveda-based diagnostic support. Myself, Dr. K. Suvarna, my guide, Dr. Srinivas Kumar, sir. I'm from SV Ayurveda Medical College, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Introduction. Artificial intelligence is transforming healthcare. This study explored the use of AI-powered mobile application to support Ayurvedic diagnosis based on traditional principles. Ayurveda diagnosis traditionally relies on subjective methods like pulse, nadi, tongue analysis, which vary between practitioners. AI can standardize these techniques, improving diagnostic accuracy and consistency. AI ability to analyze vast and complex patient data enables personalized diagnosis and treatment plans aligned with Ayurveda's individualized approach, enhancing the efficacy. Objectives: to develop and implement an AI-powered mobile application that standardizes Ayurvedic diagnostic process for improved accuracy and consistency. To enhance accessibility to personalized Ayurveda diagnostics for users, especially in remote or unserved areas, through mobile technology. Materials and methods. Mobile devices equipped with sensor capabilities, camera, microphone for real-time data acquisition, AI machine learning software frameworks like TensorFlow, Python libraries for developing and training diagnostic algorithms. Expert Ayurvedic practitioners for clinical validation and annotation of diagnostic data. Methods: data collection, AI model development, mobile application development. Here, difference between artificial intelligence and physician. Here I am not degrading the physician in front of AI, but 10 years of program artificial intelligence did in few seconds, few minutes will did, but with the help of physician only will get better diagnostic support with AI. Specific AI powered applications and tools, some apps, Nadi Tarangini, this is advanced patented and CD, Central Drug Standardized Control Organization approved AI powered pulse diagnostic system developed by Aarvi Innovations. It uses ultra-sensitive sensor to capture pulse and waveforms. E-Dravya, E-Roga, E-Chikitsa. These are mobile apps developed by Dr. Prasanna Kulkarni, sir, that use AI algorithm to assist the practitioner. Ayurveda. These app provides personalized wellness and experience and health suggestions through the AI. Ayur AI. This platform combines Ayurveda with AI to generate the personalized wellness plans to provide evidence-based customized care. Ayush Cure and Ayush Sanjeevani, these platforms facilitate the virtual consultations and use AI to cross-reference symptoms and suggest preliminary diagnosis. AI chatbots and virtual assistants. Various AI-driven chatbots such as the one for sinusitis management provide instant information, answer patient queries, and offer self-care advice and personalized home remedies based on the user symptoms and health history. Food GPT, this is Patya recommendations, Ayurvedic principles. Prakriti Parikshan, we all know, sir, NCISM approved. Narendra Modi, sir, launched this NCISM approved Prakriti Parikshan of holistic survey based on mobile application for Prakriti assessment. Key areas of AI-powered diagnostic support: symptom mapping and predictive diagnosis, machine learning models trained and extensive Ayurvedic text and clinical data can analyze the symptoms patterns, suggest the probable healthcare imbalance and predict the potential health risk before they manifest as serious disease. Telemedicine and remote monitoring. Mobile apps enable remote consultation and allow AI monitor to real-time physiological parameters via integration with wearable like Google Fit and Apple Health, enhancing the patient engagement and access to care in remote areas. Results: AI apps improved user engagement, provided personalized Ayurvedic guidance, users understand their health better, high satisfaction and easier access to traditional knowledge. Discussion. Integrating AI support remote and accessible healthcare through mobile apps, bridging the gap between ancient wisdom and modern technology for widespread use. Conclusion, physician opinion plus AI plus Ayurveda, powerful diagnostic support. AI helps practitioner and patient make accurate decision while following Ayurvedic principle. Mobile application enable easy access to Ayurveda diagnosis anytime, anywhere.
ये ऐप आपने यूज़ किया है सब?
Sir. In Play Store, I'm not using, sir. I'm just for this purpose only I'm searching.
नहीं सर, सर्च तो किया होगा, लेकिन आपने यूज़ किया है क्या?
प्रकृति परीक्षण I use, sir.
बाकी
Food GPT.
फिर आपने यूज़ नहीं किया है तो कैसे ऐसे ही गूगल की इंफॉर्मेशन लेके आपने कर दी? यूज़ करके देखो ना, इसमें क्या बेनिफिट्स हैं, क्या नेगेटिव पॉइंट्स हैं उसमें?
Demerits also there, sir. Patient in AI, not only merits also there, demerits also there, sir. Demerits are patient and physician.
यूज़ ही नहीं किया तो demerits कैसे आप ये करेंगे? यूज़ किया होगा आप तो उसके demerits वगैरह आपको ये हो जाएंगे ना? यूज़ नहीं किया है ना? क्या है?
No,
नाड़ी तरंगिणी है?
Nadi Tarangini is the mission.
हाँ, लेकिन आपने यूज़ किया है?
No, sir.
रिपोर्ट देखा है? नाड़ी तरंगिणी का रिपोर्ट देखा है?
No.
नो। फिर आप चार्ट तो प्रेजेंट किया है, तो ये देखना चाहिए ना, ये थोड़ा
I'll use from onwards, sir.
गुड। बाकी आपने तो ये तो किया है, ठीक। नेक्स्ट।
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Dr. P. Said Shavali. Now I am going to discuss regarding a rare case, an integrated Panchakarma approach, a case presentation of Huntington's disease, Tandava Vata, and its Ayurvedic management under the consultation of Dr. V. Lakshman Prasad sir and under the guidance of Dr. K. Harshvardhan Appaji sir. And the case details, a 51 years old patient who is head constable by profession is asymptomatic before 7 years. Then he observed gradually weakness in left leg and unable to hold the keys with right hand. Then he consulted SWIMS hospital at Tirupati and took medication for 6 months but didn't found any relief. Later he met with an accident in 2018 and admitted in local government hospital for 5 days. After discharge he came to SWIMS hospital. They advised investigation and diagnosis as Huntington's disease and admitted for 15 days. After discharge he took medications but didn't found any relief. Gradually he had increased involuntary movements in the both lower limbs and progressed to both upper limbs, difficult in speech. After that he consulted CMC hospital at Velur and took medications but didn't found any betterment, hence approached SVI Ayurvedic hospital for better treatment. The chief complaints are going, the patient complaints of involuntary movement in involuntary movements in both upper limb and lower limbs, difficulty in speech since 7 years, Anubandha Vedana, numbness in both lower limbs since 1 year. The baseline findings are difficulty in speech, tremors at rest present, handling utensils it is difficult, handwriting it is difficulty in writing there. There is no hallucinations and delusions, have severe constipation and dancing like flatting movements. The investigations are at 13/6/2023, MRI of brain, mild atrophy of caudate nuclei bilaterally, left greater than right, with a box-like configuration of the frontal horns of the lateral ventricles, mild bilateral putaminal volume loss, mild diffuse cerebral atrophy, hematology and urine analysis all are normal. And histories, the patient complains involuntary movements in both upper limbs, lower limbs, difficulty in speech since 7 years,
associated with numbness in both lower limbs since 1 year, no history of hypertension, diabetes, no family history, and there is a history of tobacco and alcohol since 10 years. And diagnosis, the diagnosed as Tandava Vata, depending upon the MRI of brain. There is atrophy of caudate nucleus. Depending upon the investigations of MRI, we concluded diagnosis as Tandava Vata, that is Huntington's disease. The treatment plan was initially the treatment started with Abhyanga and Nadi Svedam with Balatailam for 3 days, followed by simultaneously Abhyanga and Matravasti. Matravasti with Mahamasha Tailam 30 ml and Balatailam 30 ml for 8 days, that is from 18 to 25. And next plan was Yapanavasti, that is Mustad Raja Yapanavasti in Kalavasti format, that is 16 days, starting with Anuvasana, vice versa, and Niruha like with Anuvasanavasti with Mahamasha Tailam and Balatailam 40 ml, Niruhavasti, and alternately for a period of 16 days. And Shamana Udashidis, we preferred that their Cap Maharaja Prasarani capsule 21 Avartani and Maharashtrani Kashayam 10 ml 10 ml. Ashwagandha 2 tablets 2 times a day, and Panchasakara Churnam half teaspoon with lukewarm water at bedtime, and capsule Angzimo S. And the end findings, Abhyanga and Svedana helps in reducing the excessive bodily movement caused by Tandava Vata by managing aggravated Vata. Matravasi with combinations of Mahamasha Tailam and Bala Tailam improved the symptoms of Tandava Vata by countering the vitiated Vata. Mustad Yapanavasti effectively ameliorated the symptoms of Tandava Vata by virtue of its Vatahara and Mamsa Balajanana properties. Before after treatment, here the parameters which I have taken, walking time, before the treatment 2 minutes to 4 seconds on an average of 3 times without any support. After treatment it is 1 minute 20 seconds on an average of 3 times without any support. In involuntary movements before treatment 3, after treatment 2, and the disturbance in speech, pain in shoulder, pain in neck, pain in lower back, pain in knee, pain in elbow joint, all these before at grade 2 level. After that it is decreased to grade 1. And Anthem's insomnia scale, before that treatment it is 18, after the treatment it was 7. And parameters which I have taken for examination of this Huntington's disease is motion disorder scoring, unified Parkinson's or Huntington's disease rating scale, testing for assessment of the condition of the patient before and after the treatment as per MDS UPDRS scale. Their marked improvement at the time of admission score was 99 by 260. At the time of discharge there was 46 by 260. Conclusion, a moderate improvement was noticed in the patients of Tandava Vata by significant reduction in the MDS UPDRS scale from the score 99 by 260 to 46 by 260 with the applications of above stated therapeutic protocol Abhyanga, Svedana, Matravasti, Mustad Rajayapanavasti. Thus we can say that with the Ayurveda Panchakarma therapies we can conveniently improves the quality of life in the patient of Tandava Vata, that is Huntington's disease.
नानात्मक व्याधि में कौन सा उसका कुछ कोरिलेशन किया है आपने?
डिफरेंशियल डायग्नोसिस सर?
नहीं,
वात नानात्मक कंपवात।
फिर ये तांडव वाता किस इस पे ये नाम दे दिया तांडव वाता?
Sir, there is a differentiation with Kampavata and Huntington's disease. There is a terminal gene. First of all, there is a 4 differences which I am going to tell. In Huntington's disease, it is a terminal gene neurodegenerative. And in Kampavata, it was a terminal gene, terminal late on neurodegenerative. It was Huntington's was hyperkinetic, and Kampavata is hypokinetic disease. Here in Huntington's disease, the brain affected part is this atrophy of caudate nucleus, whereas in Kampavata it is substantia nigra. And the medication which we are using Huntington's is tetrabenazine, whereas in Kampavata is levodopa, syndopa. And symptomatology also, there is a differentiation in symptomatology of Huntington's disease. It is hallucinations is there. In involuntary movements is present in both Kampavata and Huntington's disease, but there is a choreatic form of hyperkinetic movement is seen in Huntington's disease, with associated with hallucination, dementia, facial movement, slurred speech, sleep disturbances, along with constipation. This patient before at the start of constipation started 10 years before the disease onset. Whereas if we seen in Kampavata that bradykinesia, rigidity, resting tremor, postural instability.
इसमें सामता और निरमता का कुछ देखा है आपने? सामता और निरमता?
No sir, only sleep disturbances is there, constipation is there, remaining appetite, bowel all are in good condition.
लेकिन आप बस्ती ही दे रहे हो ये
Yes,
दे
sir.
रहे हो। तो सामता निरमता तो देखना चाहिए ना?
Yes sir. Yes sir. But a patient condition at that time when we are seeing that was good. In the OPD we started with Agni Tundivati like that only sir. Starting with Agni Tundivati.
लेकिन मेंशन नहीं किया है ना?
It was OPD medicine, regular medicine sir. First starting when admit होता ना patient यही पे time पे इंगवस्ता कुछ उतना और okay Agni Tundivati or इंगवस्ता कुछ उतना like त्रिकटु चूर्णा we will add every patient.
नहीं लेकिन इसमें
yes ये patient yes
इंक्लूड नहीं किया है.
yes.
फर्स्ट तसंच ऐकलंय. ठीक आहे ऐकलं मी.
Hello, good evening sir. Title for poster presentation is Generative AI as a Mind Map for Virechan Procedure in Panchakarma. I am Dr. Datta Bapardekar, Associate Professor, Department of Panchakarma, Ayurved Mahavidyalaya Science, and currently doing PhD under MUHS in YMT Ayurved College, Kharghar, Navi Mumbai. So generally in Virechan, there are 5 major procedures in Panchakarma, where Vaman is done by the doctor, Vaidya. Nasya is done by either doctor, by himself a patient can do. Rakta Mokshan doctor has to be done. And the procedure Virechan is the procedure which is last long for 4 to 6 hours, sometimes 8 to 10 hours also, where doctors cannot be there in person. So we made here a tool kind of thing. It is a pilot study where we have to address the challenges. Hence we have done the AI Virechan AI generated mind map. So what is mind map? Generally we do flow chart. So here is a mind map is done by the AI, where the patient knows during the Virechan day where he is. Either suppose after taking the Virechan Kalpa, within a 2 hours he has to get 1 or 2 motions, but he or she doesn't, then this will tell that you have to call your doctor urgently. Okay, so such kind of things. After 3 hours or 4 hours, suppose he or she is getting 12 or 15 motions, then he will take side, you are on 25-20% of work is done, you are going on right track, you continue. Okay, and then he will give advices. So on each this type he will tap, and then he will get the another questions and taps. Suppose here in assessment Shuddhi there are 3 taps. So here he will tap, he will ask for the urges. How much motion you hello? How much motions you get. So he will say that 10 or 20, 25. Then he will calculate the time taken from the Virechan Kalpa. Then he will say that this is 20, 30, 40, 50% procedure is done, yet to be continued, continue with the procedure. So such kind of things this will tell. So this module and the purpose is the model assessment. Generally we do the prescriptions. Doctor does the prescription, Snehapan, he decides Snehapan, then he decides for Samsanjankram, when to come for Abhyanga, when to come for the Svedan, when to take Virechan Kalpa, and such things till the Samsanjankram, But here all the time during the procedure, AI will be with the patient and he will guide. Okay, but first note thing is, this tool is designed to serve the specific roles within the structured health But this tool is not for replacement for a qualified Ayurved practitioner and is designed to operate under the expert supervision only. So this is the kind of things we have done 39. It is just under the pilot study we are doing in the Sayan Ayurved College, but we have to be with laptop. We are trying to get in like a mobile assessment where we can give to the patient who is undergoing for next day in under the Virechan, and we can give, and we can also doctor, the concerned doctor Vaidya should also get connected with the same thing. We are trying for that, but that technology we are in the process. But the best thing is for the Virechan who is not under the IPD patient or the OPD patient level, he can be touched with the patient, the doctor. So this is generally done for Ayurvedic Vaidya.
patient मध्ये काय कसा response कसा वाटला?
As I said, this is the pilot study. It stops, it gets stopped, so we get stuck. So we have to make another tool. So suppose I stuck over here, then I prepare the next tool. How I prepare this tool? I just prepared the prescription of that patient. Then we added SOP of Virechan from the textual, from the Charak, Sushruta and Ashtang, and we uploaded on the Grok AI tool. With Grok, they will prepare this mind map to the patient. And so this is, as I said, this is a pilot study. That 39 is not a complete patients. We are just in a pilot study that where we are lacking in the such a program, and then afterward we will develop, trying to develop like a mobile tool or something kind of. So this is not a techno savvy from our side. It is from for clinical way we are just building. After that, if we succeed, then we will go for a technical support.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Here we successfully completed our poster presentation competition. Today, 20th November 2025, Ayurtech 2025. We successfully completed our first day of Ayurtech 2025. We conducted here paper presentation and a poster presentation. We successfully completed our 60 paper presentations and 6 poster presentations. Tomorrow, 29 November 2025, we have sessions along with speakers related to artificial intelligence in Ayurveda. A small instruction. The presenters which are present in Golden Jubilee Hall, please come forward close to the dais. We have to click some pictures for Ayurtech 2025. The presenters which are who are present in Golden Jubilee Hall, please come forward close to bias. We have to click some pictures. Thank you all dignitaries, teachers who give their valuable time for Ayurtech 2025. We warmly welcome to all dignitaries. Moving ahead to second day of our Ayurtech 2025, we have different sessions. Tomorrow at sharp 9 a.m. we start our second day of Ayurtech 2025. So be present at sharp 9 a.m. in Golden Jubilee Hall. we will start our second day of Ayurtech 2025, Artificial Intelligence in Ayurveda, a very novel topic for all the practitioners, all the teachers, all the PG students, all the PhD students. And also tomorrow we have arranged prize distribution ceremony for paper presentation as well as poster presentation. In paper presentation we have differentiated category as faculty, PhD students and PG students. So each category we will give 2 prizes. So prize distribution ceremony will be tomorrow in the Golden Jubilee Hall. Thank you to all dignitaries, all participants, all PhD students, PG students, UG students, technical support who successfully helps to complete our first day of Ayurtech 2025.